Gaming. Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said gaming. Gaming.
Yo, how's it going, everybody? How is it going? Hopefully everybody had a good weekend. Yeah, I just finished up the boss fight with, what's his fucking name? Barnabas. So, I thought that fight was pretty lame, honestly. It was really fucking annoying. If anything. It's like literally every other icon battle is like so fucking like grand in scale, and then like the last one is like this fucking throwaway like tanky humanoid battle. It's just kind of trash. I don't know. I was very disappointed. The abilities you get from it are really fucking good, but I don't know, dude. I was kind of disappointed with the I guess display. How does a four-wheeler trail fall apart other than like trees falling down on it? Isn't that like the point? Is to go like off-road and shit? Whoa, Apollo. Hello. Bro, he just came and put his nose on the bottom of my foot, and that shit, like, felt weird. What's up, buddy? I know, I see you. You ate your food. Good boy. Oh, you got, like, a mudslide kind of situation. Got it. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, when I went four-wheeling in Alabama many a moons back, like over a decade ago at this point. Shit, that makes me feel old. But anyway, when I went four-wheeling in Alabama, there was kind of a similar situation where like there are these massive like trenches from the rainwater that you couldn't see until you got stuck, and yeah, we had to get like towed out like 4 separate times that day. Dude, I already have a mortgage. I got a $532,000 mortgage. Balance, at least, to pay off. And then the other thing is, too, is I'm going to get another mortgage pretty soon. No, I never lived in Alabama. I have family in Alabama. I've pretty much lived in Virginia most of my life, with the exception of living a year or two, like... so I've lived like 1 or 2 years in 4 different states. But, you know, for the remainder, like, of the 19 years, let's say, total, I've lived in Virginia, so... Y'all are looking to the wrong state for the incest shit. It's actually South Carolina. Conway, to be more... No, I don't know if it's fucking Conway, but... Yeah, South Carolina actually has the highest rate of incest, not Alabama. Let's see, Oski Woski with the 2, yo, Griffin, did you enjoy Trey Ping 2? I haven't had a chance to play it yet, man. I've been trying to finish up Final Fantasy 16, which I'm like right at the fucking end of right now.
Sucks like wet dick in a fucking Olive Garden parking lot.
I just beat Odin, which was kind of disappointing, but I'm like right at the fucking end. Juan with the 2, Griffin time. Oh, I got the timestamp. I watched a little bit of it today, and it's fucking gold, dude. It's absolutely fucking gold. I mean, dude, like, I already have, like, the perfect example to pull up to just make him... I don't understand why Rich wants to die on this hill, man. I watched a little bit of it myself today. It's fucking horrible. My boy Trace with the 2. I live in South Carolina and didn't know that. Well, maybe it opens some new opportunities for you. Yup, we're gonna check it out tonight. His stream last night, he was bitching about him. It's like just fucking insane, dude. He just keeps digging himself deeper. It makes no fucking sense. If I had to choose one, would you rather be friends with a gay or transgender person? Transgender, because then I could smash, bro. But no, I have no idea. It would depend on the person, bro. I mean, it wouldn't really matter if they're gay or trans if I'm, like, friends with them, because it's not like I'm trying to fuck them or anything. Unless, you know, friends with benefits, but I ain't really swinging either way. But I guess it would just depend on what the person is like to be around. But, yeah, I don't know. That would, like, solely depend on the person. Dude, I don't understand why people would believe Todd Howard at this point. But, you know? Oh, dude. The Titan fight is, like, fucking chef's kiss, bro. That shit was great. The Titan fight was fun from beginning until end. Like, that shit was great. That, and I feel like the Garuda fight. That's what's weird, bro. It feels like the earlier fucking Icon battles are better than the later ones. Which doesn't really make sense. Because Bahamut I thought was like way too much of like a, alright bro, what is this shit, like Transformers or something? Like, I don't know. That one got a little bit too like unbelievable, like, okay, what? So now you want me to believe that these motherfuckers are stuck on this small island nation, and that's when I like start, you know, that's when I'm like, well, if the blight's so bad on this island, why not just fucking go somewhere else? It makes me not able to suspend my belief, if that makes sense. Because it's like when you're showing the entire fucking planet, I'm just like, okay, bro. And these motherfuckers are like waging war on one fucking island. And you're technically capable of fucking intergalactic travel, like...
Bruh.
Come on now. That's when I have to start like question. Alright, bro, like... It's cool, but... It's kind of taking me out of it at that point. If you're waiting till the PC version is released, then you're gonna get spoiled anyway, bro. That shit's not gonna be out on PC for at least a year. You will be spoiled by then. I'm not buying another console game ever again. Why? Nope, I don't like Outlast. Yeah, we're coming up on the game being out at like for 2 weeks now, so it's almost fair game for spoiler talk. Oh shit. Oops. Bro, I'm eating my nice bowl of chili right now. Yeah, I checked to see if it worked, and yeah, apparently now if you open up Pornhub in Virginia, it takes you to like this page that literally has no porn on it whatsoever. Here, let me try it real quick. I'll show y'all. Like, see? If you go on Pornhub in the US, like, literally just Pornhub or not US, but in Virginia, just Pornhub.com, bro. You can literally just pull up the website, and this is all you see, man. You gotta sign in. It's fucking weak, bro. They actually fucking banned this shit. That's fucking wild, dude. That's hilarious. But yeah, you can safely pull up Pornhub.com in my state. So you're giving Final Fantasy 16 a 6 out of 10, and you haven't played it.
Bruh.
Nice. Sorry, man. We gotta actually become Lost Virginia. That'll be our new, our new state's name. Lost Virginia. Yeah, speaking of porn, there's like that guy, Adam22 or whatever. He like tweeted out like, yeah, I watched my wife getting fucked by another guy and it was pretty hot. If that makes me a cuck, then whatever. Like that literally is the definition of a fucking cuck. That is the textbook definition of a fucking cuck. You getting turned on by the fact that your wife is getting fucked by another man. No, his name is Adam22, bro. He has, like, the porn star OnlyFans wife. And he, like, literally just married her 2 weeks ago. And, like, I guess her wedding present was to make a fucking Blacked Raw video. And they also have kids. So that's nice, too, man. Like, it's bad enough that they were degenerate as fuck making OnlyFans content. But, bruh, now they have kids, and instead of just making OnlyFans content between the two of them, she goes out and makes, like, an actual fucking professional porn video with Blacked Raw with someone other than her husband. It's like, bro, what the fuck? These degenerates are just fucking disgusting. This degenerate shit is, like, fucking insane. And this is the same guy who had, like, the allegations against him for, you know, fucking the 16-year-old as like a 24-year-old or some shit like that. So he's just a fucking degenerate, man. He's just a fucking disgusting degenerate. Like, degeneracy is just running fucking rampant these days, bro. It's sad. People take pride in being fucking degenerate retards. Yeah, and apparently he has, like, this podcast or some shit. Imagine showing up to work and having to sit next to the self-proclaimed cuck. Like, apparently his whole fucking podcast is, like, interviewing rappers and shit like that. It's like, dog, what rapper is gonna want to sit next to some, like, literal self-proclaimed cuck? Like, literally, dude, that's so fucking degenerate. Is there a video of this? Yeah, it's called Blacked Raw, bro. It's going to be coming out soon. Go ahead and subscribe to the website. Yeah, I don't know, man. These fucking degenerates are just disgusting, pathetic excuses of human life. I don't know, man. This modern world is just fucking disgusting. Griffin, do I respect SW? What is SW? Oh, sex work? Fuck no. Hell no, dude. Why would I respect that shit? It's like respecting a whore. Or a fucking stripper. Or a fucking hobo in the fucking, alleyway sucking dick for crack. Like, fuck no. Dictator CIA with the two. Tobey Maguire is the only real Spider-Man for me. No, bro, it's Spider Twink. The ballerina guy.
I can't afford this shit!
Cryonicle with the one.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Dude, a Griffin OnlyFans would never exist. There ain't no fucking way. That shit's nasty, bro. Hell no. Lord Podnet Investor with the 5. I have a video recommendation. Fight breaks out between Almighty Suspect and Kelpie during No Jumper Pod. Oh, the cock? Does he proclaim his love for watching his wife get railed to stop the commotion? And Amber's Fur with the 5. Didn't the Final Fantasy 16 director said only developing for PS5 would lead to better optimization, yet PS5s are turning into toasters running the game? Dude, this is like par for the course for Square Enix games, unfortunately. Like Final Fantasy 15 to this day runs like dog shit on every platform it's released on, including
subscribe,
PC.
donate, or get the fuck out.
That's just the way it is, honestly. Like, this game actually runs way fucking better than Final Fantasy 15 did at launch, but again, that's not really saying much. So technically, they're not wrong, but it's not like, you know, an actual, I would say, standard of quality was met. Important investor with the tier 3. Big ups, man. Appreciate it. No, the port for Final Fantasy 15 actually was a pretty in-depth port. It's just the Luminous engine or whatever the fuck they use is just really bad. It's just an engine problem. The PC port for Final Fantasy 15 had a shit ton of features. It was like the first game to like truly implement all those like NVIDIA graphical features and everything like that. So the PC port itself was actually really, really detailed and well done. Unlike Final Fantasy 7 Remake, but it's just the engine runs like shit. Griffin will be RTU in the future? Nah, I'm never gonna be fat. Maximum of the 2, I'm in your game, I believe. Nice. Yeah, typically it'll happen if you just matchmake around the same time. Anyone watching JJK2? What the fuck is that? Did you accidentally not type K and put J instead? Like, the fuck? I'm gonna be that one guy in Better Call Saul in the big house with the girls? What girls? The fuck? That's pretty broad, man. To whom are you referring? Yeah, like the drug lord guy with the pool. Oh, okay, yeah, I'd be fine being the big drug lord guy. With all my senoritas. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. poppin' gay guys by the poolside. Hell yeah. You finally get a Latina mommy? That's right, bro. A Latina mommy. Oh my god, I fucking hate that video. If you don't know what these are, then you need a Latina mommy in your life. No, I don't. Be gone, Riley Reid lookalike. Selena Gomez greater than Jenna Ortega? Well, yeah, dude. That's like saying that water is better than piss. That's like a no-brainer, man. The fuck? Ooh, 69, bro. Let's go. Damn, I popped. Let's go. Almost at a 2.0. Not too shabby. Why am I frozen? There we go. I don't think I really need to change anything. Maximum of the two. Griffin, you kind of suck. No cap. I don't think so, man. Griffin would rather have a Latina mommy than Pokey. As long as she's hot, bro, and doesn't look like Riley Reid. As long as she doesn't look like Riley Reid, sure, and she's actually hot. Dude, Pokimane just seems insufferable, bro. Like, she has that really fucking awful, like, boss bitch, I don't need no man, I'm the smartest person in the room mentality. And it's just so fucking obnoxious.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Like, she really does think that she's the smartest person in the fucking room, but her entire fucking career literally consists of pretending to be a fucking anime girl on a fucking live stream playing video games. Like, it's pretty fucking pathetic. Like, she's not this fucking hyper intelligent businesswoman like she claims, bro. Shit's fucking sad, man. I don't know. Like, she really thinks she's like some hot shit, bro. Just because she's got a bunch of simps in her chat. Why does she have access to Evo? Dude, it's because Sony owns Evo and they're like with the whole ESG shit. So, oh, what better way to, you know, cater to like Daddy BlackRock than to put a woman in charge, you know, like, or bring a woman on board and make professional fighting games less male dominated, even though there's not a single fucking female competitor in any of those tournaments. It's just fucking pathetic, man. It's just Sony's woke ass. Or I guess I should say the PlayStation division, but yeah. No, Nintendo definitely caters to BlackRock. They have an ESG like section of their website. They literally have an ESG like rating fucking page on their website to like highlight all the diversity they implement. Let's see. So U generation with the 29 months. 29 months is way too long. Yeah, that's what bitches say about my dick. If they ever saw it. U generation with the 10. All right, we'll watch it, man. I say that, but I don't know what it is. We shall see. Yo, what the fuck? What other classes do I have? I'm kind of sick of using this. What is this? Oh, this is that really shitty gun. Fuck. I don't want to use that. Let's snipe. So, you know, I gotta phase up, guys. Oh shit. I thought that was gonna bounce over there. Groovy with the 2 found out that Opera GX is owned by the Chinese. What a shock. They own everything, man. They have like infiltrated all industries globally. Yo, what the fuck? I was literally inside of the storage container and that thing still killed me? What? Bro, how the fuck did that work? That was some fucking bullshit. Realism? I don't know about that one, man. This is Call of Duty. We're not looking for realism. Look at that little fucker. I know he's doing a camo challenge, but still. Laying on his fucking stomach like he's ready to get fucking, you know, prone boned. Probably should do a different playlist if I'm gonna snipe. This is not really the best map. Dude, fuck this little fucking twank. Alright. Kill yourself. Yeah, dude, I am reading and gaming at the same time. I'm multi-talented. Oh, fuck, man. Where was my spawn protection, dude? Ah, shit. Wasn't Pokimane studying chemical engineering before she got famous? No idea. I was gonna do engineering at first when I went to college, but decided against it. I was good at math, but I don't know, I fucking hated theoretical math. Like, it was easy, but it's like, dude, I just didn't want to sit through it. So I could have been an engineer too, guys, but instead I became a scientist. So yeah. Exhilarating shit. Spider-Man is a pretty easy game to make, honestly. There's not really much you have to change. You just insert new enemy, and it's basically done. It's not exactly rocket science. Ah, shit. Oh, it's this fucking dipshit again. I'm gonna have to go make him squat on a fucking Pringles can again. Oh, fuck. Nope, I have never wanted to be a game developer in my entire life. I'm trying to beat Miles Morales before the new game comes out. Hopefully you can stay awake. Yeah, I just don't like those Spider-Man games. I have zero interest in them. I want to make at least 15K a month. Yeah, keyword on at least, man. 15K a month doesn't go as far as you think. 15K a month after tax is 10K. So in order to actually make 15K a month take-home pay, you have to make like 22,000 a month pre-tax. Fucking sucks, bro. So that's about what? $264,000 a year pre-tax. Yeah, 1,500 is all you need, man. That's literally it. Maximum of the 2, I assassinated you. Oh. Oh, no. Dude, 15K in California ain't shit. Like, that's poverty status in California, pretty much. You're a fucking broke begging bitch because you're paying like 40 to 50% income tax at that point. So take away, let's say 40% of your income at 15K. That immediately drops you down to what? 9,000 to get like a halfway decent apartment. You're looking at probably like $5,000 to $6,000 a month. So that leaves you with, let's say, $3,000 plus living expenses, another $1,000, so $2,000. So yeah, you basically have $2,000 without like 401k investment, you know, anything. You have basically $2,000 to spend in California. Like it ain't shit, bro. Like, that's what I mean when people act like, oh my god, bro, $100,000 is, like, insane. It's like, it's really not. If you do the math, it's not, like, a crazy amount of money, especially considering where you live. Like, if you live in an area with a high cost of living, after taxes, bro, and you're, like, rent or whatever, you're not left with much. So, that's what I mean, man. Y'all gotta shoot higher. You gotta have ambition. Can't just settle for a good job. You gotta get a fucking great job with a clear career trajectory. That's a good word. Trajectory. There needs to be upward momentum and room for you to grow in whatever job you're doing. And if there isn't a clear path for that, you need to look elsewhere. Because you're just wasting time working towards a dead end. You need to move on to something that has like actual like upward momentum that can be applied to your specific job and make you more money. Dude, the next series of dollar bills they're gonna make is our digital currency. They already want us to become a cashless society so they can control everyone's spending. Like, imagine that. They could overnight eliminate the concept of bank runs. And that way banks that are in positions of power now could never actually be fucking, you know, withdrawn out of business, basically ensuring their survival forever. Because that's the thing with Silicon Valley Bank, for example. Like, they didn't technically lose anybody's money. All the money was there. It was just locked up in treasuries, which is like the most secure investment imaginable. It's just, the thing is everybody tried to withdraw at once, and they couldn't liquidate those assets fast enough in order to, like, meet the withdrawal requirements. So they were forced to close down. Well, if you're a big bank and you're lobbying the government, you want to eliminate cash, so basically that's not a problem moving forward. So, pretty shitty, man. And the government could be like, oh, it's a national emergency. We are suspending all personal transfers and spending and all this other shit, man. Or we're devaluing the currency by 10% in order to meet a economic emergency or something. Like, dude, there's all sorts of bullshit. Or if you're suspected of a crime, they could fucking freeze your bank accounts and all that type of shit and prevent you from buying basic things. But yeah. Or if they just don't fucking like you, man, they can make your life a living hell. The cashless society is a terrible fucking idea. That's why I have like $10,000 worth of cash. Is like, just in case shit goes down, bro. I'm good. I got money. Griffin, do you like snow bunnies? Not particularly, because I ain't black, bro. So that means they ain't gonna... They aren't gonna come my way, bro. JBT with a 5, putting 150 into my Roth IRA monthly, 12% into my 401k. So what I would do, man, right off the bat. So the thing is you can put, I think, 6,000. Let me check what it is actually. Roth IRA annual 6,000. So what I would do, not financial advice, guys, but what I would do, reduce your 401k contribution to the point where you can put in $500 a month into your Roth IRA. Okay? Because the Roth IRA long term is the better investment vehicle. Because you pay taxes on it when you earn it, but not on what the money earns over time. So JBT, I don't know how old you are, man, but let's say you're like 30, okay? So from now until age, I think it's 59 when you can start taking it out. So for the next 30 years, pretty much, however much that money fucking grows to, you don't pay any tax on the day you withdraw it. So let's say, you know, the $6,000 you put in, you pay your current income tax rate on that $6,000 when you earn it. Like, it just comes out of your paycheck normally. You take the $500 each month after you're paid, put it into your Roth IRA, and then once you withdraw it at age 59, you don't pay any capital gains tax on it when that comes around. So we've pulled this up before, but if you're like 20 years old and you put in $6,000 a year and assume an 8% return, it equals like 1.5 million or something like that. So you would get basically $1.5 million tax-free. Now, let's say the same occurs in a 401k, and your 401k reaches 1.5 million. Well, when you go to withdraw it, you're going to have to pay long-term capital gains tax, depending on what your current income level is, which when you reach the age of retirement is probably going to be pretty high. So it's going to be 20%. So that 1.5 million would turn into fucking 1.2 million. So those small tax payments up front on the $6,000 you're putting into the Roth IRA turn into massive fucking savings in the long term when you actually go to withdraw it. So what I would do, bump down your 401k contribution to maybe like 10%, take that extra like $350 or whatever, bump up your monthly Roth IRA contribution to the full $500 a month so that you're hitting $6,000 a year, which is the maximum deposit limit into the Roth IRA, and then take advantage of that tax benefit, because that's the investment vehicle you should be maximizing. Like, unfortunately, I make too much money to put money into a Roth IRA, so I can't do it. But if I could, I would definitely lower my 401k contribution in order to max that out, and then still have my 401k contribution. But yeah, if you do that, dude, I think you'll be in a really fucking good spot. But let's see. Want to open a savings account, but not sure any other area I should put money into. Well, as far as a savings account goes, put it in something called a CD, which is a certificate of deposit, which basically says, for 18 months, I promise I will not withdraw X amount of money. And what the bank will do is they'll give you a guaranteed interest rate, which equals about 5% right now, which is really high for just having your money essentially in a savings account. So that's what you should do instead of just letting it sit in a savings account, because savings account earn like nothing in terms of interest. So yeah, put your money into a certificate of deposit and adjust your 401k contributions down a little bit, and then roll that extra money into your Roth IRA to maximize the monthly contribution of $500. And I think you're in a perfect spot at that point. It is not 6,500, bro. I'm literally on the IRS website right now. It says, how much can I contribute? The most you can contribute to all of your traditional and Roth IRAs is smaller of, let's see, 6,000 or 7,000 if you're age 50 or older by the end of the year. And that says February 22nd, 2023. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at the fucking IRS website, so that's what I would go off of personally. Let's see. Here, let me check what Schwab says, since they're not government. Oh, it is 60 or 6,500 now. So shit, what's the math on that? Fuck. What is 6,500 divided by 12? Ew, that's such a weird number, man. Why wouldn't they make it divisible by 12? I don't like that. That's what? 541 points. 541 point shit. 8 divided by 12. 67? Right? So your annual or monthly contribution should be $541.67. If I did my mental math correctly, which there's a pretty good chance I did not. No, I wouldn't move out of the US. Partially through college, but a lot of the shit I already knew beforehand because I looked it up. I've always been very interested in finances, bro. I love money. Haha, shameless plug. But yeah, I love me some monies, bro. And I love making money, so I like to know how to retain and earn money in as many ways as possible. And investing is definitely a great way to do that. If you have a spammer, fucking ban them. Why would that matter if you have a spammer? Just fucking ban them. You don't need slow-mo to deal with a spammer. Just fucking ban them. Takes like 2 seconds. Should you do a Yahoo email? You don't need to. Is an economics degree worth it? If you want to be a teacher, yeah. I would get a degree in finance, accounting, or like business technology or something like that. Those are the 3 business degrees I would get. And then engineering or anything computer related. Dude, Britt probably wishes that she was Adam 22's wife. Getting blacked raw. I want to study getting rich and getting bitches, then finance is the way, man. Go work on Wall Street. I mean, that is the fast fucking track to making a shit ton of money. Like, yeah, you have to live in New York. Yeah, it fucking sucks. Yeah, you're gonna work 80 hours a week, but if you want to make a fuck ton of money very fucking quickly, like, become a finance bro that works in like a Wall Street investment bank, and you will make bank and bang bitches too. Because every chick is looking to bag a rich finance bro. Join Hustlers University? That's right, man. But nah, the finance bro route's a good one. Like, just to major in investment banking, M&A, or become a, what's that fucking thing called? Get your, like, broker license, whatever the fuck. But yeah, finance degrees. Or become a financial advisor. I needed 2 more classes for that, man. I was gonna do it, but it was like, oh, I would have to stay an extra semester. So I was like, no, I'm good. Then I could have been like, I am a financial advisor, and this is financial advice. Would I ever become a finance bro? I already am for my own money, but yeah, I would love to work in like banking. That shit would be fun. My end goal would be probably to like either own a bank or work high up in like an investment bank. That shit would be fire. JBT with a 2, would you recommend a SD IRA? I have no fucking idea what that is. I would just put your money in a Roth IRA, man. I have no idea what an SD IRA is. I've never heard of that. And Maximum with the 2, I discovered the GGG COD group you made. I didn't make it. Dude, I wanted to be out in the workforce as soon as possible. The only reason I decided to do my master's when I did is because I got a basically full ride. So I was like, fuck it. And I'm probably never going to go back to school if I start working anyway, so. I'm Key with the 5. Let's watch Violet Myers. Thanks, Britt, for not... Or wait, thank Britt for not admitting she's a snow bunny. Thanks a lot, Britt. Couldn't just take one for the team, huh? Or one in general, huh? JBT with the 2 self-directed Roth IRA, like, I mean, like one where you just pick the actual funds yourself? Hold on. I mean, a traditional Roth IRA lets you, like, pick what you invest your money into. Like, just open, like, a Schwab account or something and then just make an investment account under the Roth IRA, like, you know, option. And then you can put money into it every month and then just invest it as you please. But let me see. Yeah, it's just literally... Yeah, no, it's just a regular Roth IRA, man. That's all you need. But yeah, self-directed is fine. I've never seen it called a self-directed one before. I'm about to turn 18. How do I invest? You need money, and then you buy stocks. Oh shit. Best ways to make passive income from investments? Leave your money in it. Ooh. Ah, shit, I got cucked by my kill streak. Griffin, who's your ideal woman? Your mom 20 years ago? Hey, another one. Nice. Ah, shit. I mean, dude, that's like kind of a loaded question. Like, who's my ideal woman? Like, who the fuck? How am I supposed to say, like, oh yeah, this is literally the perfect girl for me, man? It's like, that's kind of a loaded question. I mean, if everybody knew that shit, it's like, oh, okay, well then, you know, nobody would ever get fucking divorced. Everybody would just be in happy relationships, you know? It's Pokemon? Alright, fuck, maybe. Like age, weight, or some shit. 2 years younger than me, making a shitload of money, in good shape. Light brown to like dirty blonde hair. 5'7". Soft facial features. Yeah, no tattoos, no piercings other than maybe like ear and belly button. No weird, well, I already said hair color, so that's kind of obvious. Not caked in makeup. Good personality, that's kind of a given. But yeah, there you go. I don't really care about belly button piercing. That doesn't really bother me. It's kind of like a it is what it is type thing. It doesn't like tilt me one way or the other. I'm not like, oh my god, bro, that's so fucking hot. Or I'm not like, oh, that's gross. Nah, dude, a good whore signal is fake tits. That screams, I'm insecure and am desperate for male attention and validation. Well, Violet Myers doesn't have fake tits. She has a BBL. She's got a fake ass, which in my opinion is even worse. That shit's gross, dude. Dude, the worst is when fake tits have the nipples pointing in different directions. You know what I mean? Those are like the worst. When the nipples are like pointing up and the other one's pointing down, it's like, bruh. That shit's fucking horrific. I just will never understand the point of like body modification surgery, personally. Work with what you got, not with what you don't. For 500k, would I get a BBL? How large are we talking? I mean, actually, let's not specify that. Yes. I would. 100%. For 500k, I would get a BBL. Now, I get to determine how much is transferred, so... In other words...
Get fucking wrecked.
And pay up, motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude, if all they would fucking do is take a little bit of fat from, like, my stomach, let's say, or, like, just torso or back or whatever, and just move it down a little bit, yeah, I don't fucking care. That's nothing. Who gives a shit? I don't mind being a little caked up. But they don't have to move a lot, so... There you go. Yeah, I could buy 2 houses for 500k. That's well worth. Transphobe in chat. Is it you? For 1 million, would I cut off one of my toes? No. Ah, shit. I'm telling you guys, Xbox has their fucking Pride logo up for a few days after Pride Month ends. And then they will get rid of it, like halfway through this month, to make it look like they're not just virtue signaling. It's the same fucking shit every single year. Yeah, it's just too bad Atlas Japan doesn't have any good games.
Get fucking wrecked.
I don't know, JBT. Making money instead of sleeping feels better, in my opinion. Speaking from experience, at least. Speaking from experience. No, we're not going to war with China. I mean, shit, dude. Amaranth said that she makes $15,000 every sleep stream and OnlyFans subs. Because, you know, she's like filming herself laying in bed in like some skin-tight fucking, you know, pajamas. And people are probably going like, oh my god, dude, I wish I was laying in bed with her, dude. I would pay anything to fucking like cuddle up next to her, bro. I'm gonna buy her OnlyFans. Yeah, what's like the stat out now? It's like 63% of men under the age of 30 are single nowadays. Like, that's pretty wild, man. Like, I know I'm not really one to talk, but it's like, shit, bro, that's still pretty surprising. You know, I would figure that more people would have lives, unlike me. But I guess not, bro. But yeah, 63% of men under 30 are single. And that's up from 51% 2 years ago, I think. Or no, 3 years ago. Yeah, so it was like pre-COVID, 51% of men under 30 were single. Now after COVID, it's 63%. So in the past 3 to 4 years, it's increased 12%. That's pretty fucking bad. Griffin, are you single and ready to mingle? I'm single, but not ready to really mingle, honestly. I would have to carve out time from my schedule to date, and I don't really know if I want to do that, in all honesty. Only way I would is if I really like the person, and yeah, I don't really want to put in the effort to find out. TBH. But yeah, no. So where does Griffin expect to find the love of his life? Obviously, the fucking Pokemon card. Nah, I have no idea, man. Sometime after I stop streaming. Whenever that is. Or if I get another job and then I have to be like in person and I'm forced to be out in public, then, you know, I don't know. All I know is I am not wasting my time on dating apps or going on like blind dates and shit like that. Or hanging out at fucking bars and nightclubs. Like, no thank you. Yeah, it's not hard to get girls, dude, but it's hard to find ones that are worth your time. Well, I guess my time, at least. Plus, there's like the aspect that I don't really want to date anyone in this area because I really don't want anything like holding me to this area. Like, when the opportunity prevents itself, like, I just want to be able to, like, pick up and fucking leave, bro. So there's also that. Because it's like, I'm not just going to date, like, to date, so to say. The only way I would, like, date somebody is if I was looking for something, like, more long-term, you know? So it's like, I don't really want to be stuck in this area, if that makes sense. Leave where? The DC area, bro. I do not want to live here long term. DC women are like Jill Biden evil? That's right, man. Bruh. No, the people in this area are fucking pricks, dude. There's just not much redeeming about this area at all. So, I'm just trying to get the fuck out, bruh. Griffin wants a BBW? Not really. I guess my biggest criteria is normal. Normal, bro. And this area is not the fucking place to look for that shit. Normal is a rarity up here. Would I say I have good interpersonal skills? Yeah, I can talk to people fine. I don't have an issue talking to people. Now, where I have the issue is, do I want to actually talk to them is the more selective thing, because I hate fucking small talk with a passion. And I fucking hate having to talk to people I don't fucking like. I can do it, but I would never go out of my way to. An escape room? No. Not my thing. Waterboy with the 5 Twitter users complaining about Elon implementing a temp post viewing limit feature. They need to touch grass. Well, dude, the thing is, it's like, it just shows how terminally online they are. Because it's like, oh my god, I can't fucking sit and scroll on my phone all day on social media. And it's the same people that bitch about how much they fucking hate Twitter now that Elon took over, bitching about how much they hate the fact they can't use Twitter now that Elon took over. So it's like, bruh, they're just reliant on it, man. It's like their one fucking, you know, outlet. Griffin, it sounds like you're just straightforward and to the point. Yeah, that's the thing, man. I don't like wasting time. Like, if I feel like something's a waste of time or I'm not, like, getting something out of it, I just don't do it, honestly. Like, I don't know, bro. I'm very, focused, I guess you could say. And I know exactly what I want when I want it. And it's like, if something doesn't directly contribute to those goals, it's like, yeah, I don't even want to fucking partake. What the fuck is Mastodon? Do I have any cash on hand? I got 10 grand in my safe. Griffin skips small talk and goes straight. It's not even that, dude. I just hate, like, the fucking bullshitting. Like, I don't know, whenever I have to start, like, a conversation or some shit, I always just, like, ask an actually, like, interesting question. Versus, like, oh, yeah, where do you work? Oh, that's cool. How long have you lived in the area? Oh, where'd you go to school? Like...
Bruh.
Hang me from the fucking rafters, dude. I hate that type of shit. With a fucking passion, dude. That shit is so irritating. I can't wait for the weekend, man.
I can't afford this shit.
Waterboy the 5, I had a blast making fun of people complaining about the temporary feature. There you go, man. People are just terminally online nowadays. Griffin knows when and how he wants those strawberries served on a silver platter. That's right, cut to precise and them wearing Speedos. An emo girl had a crush on Griffin in middle school. That's right, dude. She was fucking fire, dude. No, she was ugly. Fuck. Well, I guess she wouldn't have been ugly if she didn't, like, have the fucking stupid, like, you know, emo shit. But, yeah, nah. Not even once, bro. How long have I been sober? My entire life, man. I've never been a fucking alcoholic. The fuck? MILFs, not even once? Dude, the only way a MILF could ever exist is when a woman becomes the mother of my child, so there you go. Nah, dude, I need a chick that sees the vision. Generation of the 5, Griffin has a healthy relationship with alcohol like Tipster does. That's right, man. A Bud Light a day keeps my testosterone away. I go to fish at GameStop. That's right, dude. All those fire gamer girls with Zelda t-shirts. Oh my god. Dude, there was actually one chick I ever saw at GameStop that was actually hot. It was when me and my friend went when we were in middle school. And there was like a girl around our age who was buying, I believe... Fuck, what game was it? It's actually a good question. It was a Wii game. I don't fucking remember. But yeah. That was it. Because we were there for the same game. But yeah. I don't fucking remember what it was. But yeah, that's like the only time in my life I've ever seen an attractive woman at GameStop, bro. Like, honestly. Like, there's nobody attractive at GameStop. No, it wasn't Smash Bros. Smash Bros came out when I was like in 4th grade or some shit like that. Actually, it may have been 5th grade, not middle school. Yeah, it may have been 5th grade, not 6th grade, now that I think about it. So that would have been, what? Shit. 2008? What's a popular Switch game that, or not Switch, Wii game that came out in 2008? Somebody let me know. Whoa. It wasn't Smash, because I bought that at my grandma's house. I know it wasn't Smash. I was visiting my grandma when Smash Bros came out, and I bought it at the fucking mall in Georgia. So no, it wasn't there. I know for a fact it wasn't Smash Bros. Because I bought that when I was visiting my grandma. Because I brought my Wii just for that specific reason. Mario Kart? Maybe. That would make sense. I have no idea. I don't fucking remember, man. That shit was way too fucking long ago, man. But yeah. Like, I want to come over and play with my Wii. Yeah, I bet you do, girl. Come over and play my Wii. But nah, dude, there's no way I would have ever considered dating until I had a driver's license. You know how fucking... Dude, that's the thing, is like, I had friends who dated in middle school. And I'm like, dude, how fucking cringe is that shit? Like, hey mom, can you take me on my date? It's like, oh, ew. Dude, that's so weird. No, thank you. That's just like creepy. I would never fucking do that shit. Like, that shit's just weird, bro. Like, hey mom, can you drop me off at my girlfriend's house so I can fucking plow her while her parents are out of town? Thanks. I mean, if my kids asked me to do that, I would be cool about it, but I wouldn't ask my parents about it. That's for fucking sure. I'd be like, sure, son. Here's the keys. Just don't speed. Would I let my daughter? Yeah, sure, why not? I don't give a fuck. They're gonna do it. Dude, this is the thing with kids. If you tell them no, they're gonna do it anyway. Like, you gotta draw the line on shit that actually fucking matters, like drugs and shit like that. Having sex, unfortunately, guys, no matter what you do, they're still gonna fucking do it. Whether it's at school in the bathroom, behind the fucking gym, you know, out in the fucking woods, in the Walmart parking lot, like, bruh, it doesn't matter. Would you let your son date an 18-year-old while he is 15? Yes. Yeah, bro, I've told the story about the Walmart parking lot at my fucking school, so I'm not gonna repeat that, but yeah. That's where everybody used to go and fuck. During, like, our free bell or study hall. You could leave and people would go and like drive to the Walmart parking lot, go park out way towards like the back, and they would just fuck in the back seats. What if you knew your 16-year-old son was plowing the math teacher? Is she hot or not? And how old is she? Well, depending on the state, it would be legal anyway, so I guess it would depend on where I live. If it would matter or not, but if she's hot, I mean, as long as he's having a good time, bro, I wouldn't really give a fuck, personally. Yeah, but if she's ugly, like, holy fuck, the lawsuit's getting filed that day. Yeah, it'd be like, hold on, son. I'm gonna need to go in for a parent-teacher conference real quick. Wait in the car. And then you go back out to the car and be like, alright, she's all warmed up, boy. Get in there.
Bruh.
I would sue either way. That bitch touched my son. I don't give a fuck. Griffin is okay with statutory rape only if she's hot, dude. Very important. Only if the teacher is hot, bro. If she's ugly, then yeah, it's rape. And it's wrong. Now, if it was my daughter, then I would be pissed. Because then I'd be like, yo, no broke man is touching my daughter. Like, fuck off. The shotgun would be getting pumped as I'm walking in the school. Get your poverty-stricken hands off. But yeah. Why would I keep the same energy for my daughter, man? Men and women are different. Men and women are different, man. I would definitely treat my son different than I treat my daughter. No shit. Crazy. What a concept. You'd treat your son like a daughter? Hey man, only if he identified as a girl. Then I would have to respect their decision. Honestly, I feel like some of these answers are somewhat satirical. Nah, dude, I'm being 100% serious all the fucking time. Everything I say on this stream is to be taken literally, and there is no humor, context, or anything outside of literally the pure definition of what's being said. On this stream, there is no such thing as satire, comedy, sarcasm, or any of that shit, bro. It's literally just straight up fucking facts. We don't have fun here. I'm not here to conversate. So when I called that 12-year-old hot, you were joking? The fuck, bruh? Are you sure you weren't watching an EDP stream, my guy? Although EDP thinks 12-year-olds are fucking disgusting, apparently, but 13-year-olds are A-okay. Brandon, can you come finger shit? Can you come finger fuck my sideways shit? Hey, grandmama. I'm on the toilet. Can you come finger fuck my sideways shit? It won't come out.
Bruh.
How do you even get your grandma to come in and finger fuck your asshole to break up a sideways shit? How do you even start that request, man? How does one even start that fucking request? Yeah, and then he doesn't even attend her funeral after she finger fucked his sideways shit to allow him to poop. Like, what the fuck, man? Shit. Guys, what should I do tomorrow with my day off? What do y'all think? Should I just do the usual of working out and then nothing else? Or what? I'm trying to think of shit to do, man, but there's like nothing I want to fucking do. Like, I don't want to go shopping, which literally that's all there is to fucking do. Aside from like fucking working out and like going out to eat and shit like that. And I'm not going out to eat, so. Find some guys playing basketball? Uh-oh. Do I wear a red or a blue shirt, bro? Do a vlog. Hell yeah, man. There you go. Hey, what's up, guys? Today is a day in my life. I woke up, walked my dog, went to the gym, and streamed.
Gaming.
Nah, it's not too hot. Dude, honestly, the heat does not bother me at all. Like, I still took Apollo today for like a 2.5 hour walk, so even though it was like 90 degrees out and I was like dripping, I was straight up dripping with sweat, but yeah, and then I went to the gym and worked out afterwards, so gotta get those gains, guys. And not just from the McDonald's drive-thru. Nah, Indiana Jones is way down, bro. It's projected to make 130 million for this weekend, which is like half of what the previous one made. No, it's doing shit. And that's including higher ticket prices. So it's expected to be a certified flop. It needs to make close to $1 billion to break even. I'm not even gonna bother seeing it, man. Like, honestly. Anything Disney, I don't touch. I'm not giving them a fucking penny. Yeah, they need 850 million to break even on production, but that's not including the marketing budget. They spent $400 million making that video, or that fucking movie, dude. 400 million is the budget. That's like fucking insane, dude. I watch Disney Plus every day. That's right, man. Just like I play Pokemon Go every day. Pokemon Go. Well, they probably had to pay Harrison Ford a fuck ton of money. Because Harrison Ford, like, you know, he wants to retire, but he's willing to work if people pay him, like, ass loads of money. So, you know, he already made an ass load of money from those Star Wars movies, or the Star Wars movie from Disney, so he probably got an even bigger check to do the last Indiana Jones movie. So they're having to pay him a shitload of money to come back, because he doesn't he doesn't give a fuck about any of the franchises he's in. Like, that's always been Harrison Ford's, like, mantras. He does not give a fuck about the movies he's in or the roles he plays. He just wants the fucking money, which I 100% respect. So he's just trying to get money for probably his, like, kids or whoever he's leaving money to, which is fair play, man. Dude, I have zero desire to see Oppenheimer. Like, that shit just looks boring. Especially after fucking Dunkirk, bro. Anything World War II related with Christopher Nolan, I ain't watching. Like, Dunkirk put me to sleep in the first 20 minutes, so... I'm just so sick of World War II in general, man. Like, it's so boring. Like, dude, I would rather watch the fucking Barbie movie than fucking Oppenheimer. Like, honestly, I don't want to watch either. But if I had to choose, I would go and see the Barbie movie before Oppenheimer. 100%. Did I watch 1917? Hell no. There's no such thing as a good World War movie, bro. They're all shit. Pew pew pew, Tommy gun. Pew pew pew, MP40. Pew pew pew, anti-aircraft. Pew pew pew, fucking wooden plane.
Bruh.
Who gives a fuck, man? I like don't give a fuck about World War II, World War I, any of that shit, man. It's so boring. Just like Black Hawk Down, like holy fuck, man. You might as well call that fucking Benadryl the fucking movie. Like it makes you want to pass the fuck out right on the spot. It's boring as shit. Like I don't understand why people want to sit there and watch somebody shoot a gun for 3 hours. It's like, dude, it's so boring. Oh yeah, dude, Spider-Man cartoons, hell yeah. That's definitely worth seeing. I'm gonna go to a movie theater and watch fucking cartoons. Hell yeah. Would I watch a movie about the Civil War? Nope. Don't care. Dude, the only time I actually like war movies is when guns are not the predominant weapon, because it's boring as shit to watch, bro. Like, watching motherfuckers fight with, like, swords and lightsabers and shit like that, that's cool. But, like, a guy, like, hiding behind cover shooting repeatedly for, like, an hour at a time, it's, like, boring as fuck, man. Like, I want to see some action. I don't want to see, like, fucking, oh, I fired. Better duck back behind cover. Oh, no, a bullet just whizzed past me. Oh, time to shoot again. Oh, gotta reload. Like,
Bruh.
sword fights in movies are never realistic. Wait, movies aren't real? Wait, are you serious? I never would have known. Tony Esquire with a 5. I'm interested in your take on John Wick. I hate John Wick. That's a very easy take, bro. John Wick is one of the most mind-numbingly retarded franchises I have ever watched. I absolutely fucking hated it. I had to watch the first 2 with my dad. Then we went to go see the 3rd one in theaters, and I was out in the first 20 minutes. And I woke up in the middle of, like, the fucking glass room scene, fell back asleep, woke up again, and it was still going on. And yeah, I hate John Wick, bro. I cannot understand the hype of those at all. I cannot do it. I like the original Matrix movie, but the Matrix 2 and 3 suck. Yeah, I would not bother watching Matrix 2 and 3. They are horrible compared to the first. Yeah, another franchise I absolutely hate is Terminator. Terminator should just be called Unnecessary Sequel, the movie. And then insert a number behind it. Yeah, I'm not really a movie person though, guys. That's the thing, is like, I just generally don't really like movies for the most part. I don't really watch them. What movie did I really... Well, my favorite movie is Gladiator. I love the, like, Wolf of Wall Street movie. I love the original 3 Pirates of the Caribbean movies. Star Wars Episode 3 is one of my favorite movies. Braveheart's good. I like that movie Troy as well. That one's pretty good. Let me think what else. Dude, I really don't watch a lot of movies. I like the original 3 Indiana Jones movies, since we were just talking about that. Shit, what else? Dude, this is what it's like hard for me to fucking think of movies that I actually like. Like, I don't like movies that much. Honestly, like, I'm not a movie guy. I much prefer watching like a TV series because it gives me the time to like actually get invested in the storyline, and like it gives time for them to actually like build out interesting characters and like build out the world and like the I guess interconnected stories and all that type of shit. Like, I don't like 1 hour and 30 minutes glimpse of like this really cool world you wish you knew more about but never will. The only horror movies I like and don't fall the fuck asleep during is like the Conjuring movies. The Conjuring 1 and 2 are like the only horror movies I actually like. The rest, I'm like, oh my god, is it fucking over? Like, honestly, I just like, it does nothing for me, man. Horror movies are like the biggest fucking snooze fest after World War II movies. It's like, oh my god. Oh, Lord of the Rings I like. That's another one. See, I just don't even like think about fucking movies, bro. I don't fucking watch movies that often. I don't go to movies often. So maybe if I went to movies in theaters more, I would appreciate them more, but as like background noise while I'm like playing my Switch or like working, I don't like them that much. Which is how I watch movies. I don't actually like just sit down and watch them. I'm always like doing two or three other things. I've already watched Game of Thrones. First couple seasons are good. Goes to shit. Yeah, I've seen Silence of the Lambs and Red Dragon. Those are pretty decent. They're not great, but they're okay. Bro, the Hannibal TV show is fucking dumb. Holy fuck, man. That show started off really good, and then it gets into, like, this super fucking artsy bullshit. It's like, bro, what the fuck is this shit, man? The Hannibal TV show was really good at first, and then it just goes down this, like, whole, like, artistic fucking LSD trip, mental mindfuck gymnastics, fucking... It's just awful. It gets so bad. It's so drawn out towards the end. It's completely unbelievable. It's like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? And then they like try to bring in like these fucking sexual like relationships. It's just, it's so cringy, man. It's absolutely fucking cringe. But yeah, Hannibal starts off really good. You're like, damn, bro, this shit's fire. And it just gets progressively worse and worse. Oh, I like the National Treasure movies. There you go. There's some more. National Treasure 1 and 2 are fucking fire, man. Stealing the Declaration of Independence will always be an iconic moment. The Sopranos. Alright, I wanted to like The Sopranos. I like Tony as a character. But dude, that show is literally women's drama, the TV show. Like, it's so, like, I don't know. They never leaned into, like, the mob aspect enough, in my opinion. Like, where I wish they would have gone with The Sopranos is, like, you know how, like, in that one season, they have, like, the FBI investigating them, and they put the bug inside of the lamp in his basement, and then the daughter takes it to school, like... I wish they would have done, like, more in lines of, like, you know, them actively having to, like, fight off the FBI investigation, like, bribing officials, paying off jurors, you know, blackmailing the judge, you know, sabotaging the investigation, shit like that, you know? Like, I wish they would have, like, actually, like, shown how the mob functions and, you know, like, I guess gets itself out of trouble. But it's like they never do that. It's like, oh, it's some dumb coincidence. She takes the fucking lamp. Oh, now they can't listen in. Guess the investigation's finished. It's like, that's where it just lost me. It's like, bro, you had like this opportunity to actually like lean into the like one unique factor about your show. But instead, you just keep harping on this family drama bullshit that I don't fucking give a shit about, dude. And then towards the end of the show, it's like the whole season is about the fucking fat ass guy being gay or not. And then the fucking loser son trying to kill himself constantly. It's like, dude, I don't fucking care. I don't know, like... I wanted to like The Sopranos, but it's a fucking woman's show, man. It's a women's show. Like, just when you think it's gonna start picking up, it's like, Tony, I asked you not to eat the lasagna. And it's like,
Bruh.
I don't fucking care. Oh my god, bro. Like, that's the highlight of some episodes, is him and his wife fighting about eating the fucking gabagool or whatever. It's like, fuck me. Like, I just kept waiting for that shit to get better, and it just fucking sucked. I like Tony as a character, but like that is the only redeeming part about that entire fucking show. Yes, the ending is really fucking bad, dude. It's like, I mean, who gives a shit? It's 40 fucking years old. Basically Tony's sitting in a restaurant with his family after he just killed another mob boss, basically. And, you know, like these guys with guns walk into the restaurant, it just cuts to black. So it's a make your own ending type situation. Did they kill Tony or did he live? Like, yeah. It's a Japanese ending, bro.
It's up to interpretation. You can decide how you want it to be.
I thought the movie for The Sopranos was a prequel, not a sequel. I never watched it because I didn't really like the show that much. I like the first few seasons of The Office, then it kind of goes downhill. But that's every TV show, man, especially comedy shows. They start running out of ideas. The first few seasons of The Office are fucking gold. Like, absolute gold, bro. And then it just slowly gets worse and worse. No, well, I never watched the new, like, series of Dexter, but I thought the ending to the original Dexter made sense. I didn't have a problem with the, like, ending to Dexter. Now, where his son, like, shoots him in the new fucking series, I think is stupid, but, yeah. I thought the original ending to Dexter was fine. Like, did people expect a happy fucking ending? I don't understand. It's a show about a fucking psychopathic serial killer. And the whole theme of the show is no matter how much good he does, the fact that he is a killer himself attracts death around him to the people he loves. Like, that was the whole fucking theme of the show, is no matter what he does, no matter how much good he does, quote unquote, it always comes back to bite him because he's living in, like, this dark world, pretty much. Well, that's the thing, is Steve Carell would, like, fucking, you know, improv half of the fucking episodes. That's why. Like, the writers were never the funny people behind the show. Like, Steve Carell would just, like, show up and do his fucking thing. So once they lost him, it was like, yeah, good luck. Why did he leave? He got sick of the show. He thought it went on for too long. Even he knew. Even he knew that shit was going on too long, even though he was making fuck you money from that. He left. He was just like, yeah, we need to move on from this. Sons of Anarchy? Never heard of it. Have I seen the new show with The Weeknd? Nope. Don't know what that is. I love A24 movies. What are A24 movies, bro? Fuck. Which version of The Office? I never watched the British one. the BBC. Hell yeah, dude. I love the BBC. Big British cunt.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
Did I see how Twitter shot itself in the foot? Nope. I did not. Peanut butter complexion stallion. He keeps doing strafes. Yeah, I don't know, man. Anything with cape shit attached, I don't watch. Superman has a cape, and guess who didn't watch Batman versus Superman or what was that other one? Justice League? Dude, any grown man hyping up fucking cartoons is a clown, bruh. I don't care what superhero it is, man. Like, dude, you are a grown fucking man hyping up a literal fucking cartoon about a fucking comic book character. Like,
Bruh.
Like, I have literally seen people saying, like, bro, that movie was so amazing, it made me cry. It was, like, the coolest thing I've ever... I'm like, bro, holy shit. But, of course, they're, like, 300 pounds, fucking scraggly-ass beard, a fucking, flat brim hat, you know, some fucking sports team t-shirt on, glasses usually, and it's just like, bruh, the consumer, bro. They're just like the consumer. The fucking consumer. It's the fucking default consumer skin. Aren't you like 300 minus 225? I'm 175 now. I weighed myself today, actually. He spilled Coke on his Flash shirt. That's right.
The only thing that's like a lightning bolt is the caffeine jolting through my veins.
You generation, just because you're an anorexic fuck doesn't mean that I want to be. Yeah, dude, 125 taken out of 300 is 175, people. $300 minus 125 is 175. I hope that is not up for fucking debate. Wait, so you're 197 pounds fat, double chin? That's right, bro. Sometimes I keep a Cheeto between my double chins, so it's nice and moist. Moist Cheetos. Would I consider myself a hater? Yeah. I'm fat phobic, bro. Titanic dick with a 2 math is racist. It's actually 200 pounds. Yeah, I remember that shit. There was like that whole push that math is racist because, you know, these fucking dipshits were trying to push the idea that black people are genetically dispositioned to not be as good at math as white people are. It's like... Bruh. These fucking teachers came out and said that, you know, judging students based on their math performance was white supremacy because black students aren't as smart at math versus white people. It's like... Bruh. What type of fucking retarded ass shit is that? Like... Oh my god, dude. And these are the same people that believe in affirmative action, man. I'm telling you, they're just fucking racist. This is like the fucking people that say black people have a third muscle in their fucking calf that makes them run faster. That's why there's more black athletes. Do you guys remember that shit? Oh my god, bro. It's like just insane. It's absolutely fucking insane, bro. Cryonicle at the 1?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
The extra ligament. Dude, it's just wild. I don't know, man. Never a fucking dull moment, that's for sure. I skipped your dono. So it's cringe night? Now I do want to skip your dono, bro, because I'm calling your bluff, bitch. Oh god.
Bruh.
It's pink. That means one thing. Yup. I see anime. Oh fuck, dude. Ew. I see a fucking close-up on an anime stomach. This is literally what happened when I clicked the fucking link, guys. This is the first thing I see. What the fuck? Nasty. That is fucking gross.
Is AI art even ethical?
Yes. Unless you're fucking gay. Dude, I just cannot understand motherfuckers that can vigorously beat their meat to a drawing. Like, I almost kind of admire it to a degree, but at the same time, it's like, bro, what the fuck? How are y'all that turned on by a fucking drawing? Jesus Christ, dude. I wish I could relate, but I really cannot. Like, I've never been able to understand that shit. Especially when you add the voices in, dude. Like, Oni-chan, Daisuki. It's like...
Bruh.
It's just creepy. Like, it's already bad enough when you hear shit in regular porn, like...
You're the best big brother I could have ever asked for.
Like, that's already cringe enough, dude. But then you hear, like, some fucking grown woman pretending to sound like a fucking 4-year-old getting butt fucked. It's like... It's like, how is that attractive to anyone? It's creepy, man. Like... Ugh. You got talent? Hell yeah, man. There you go. I can be a breakout success in the fucking hentai industry. And then at the end of every one that I voice act in, I'll be like, "Ha, you gay as fuck, bitch, I'm a guy." And just go...
Bruh.
That shit would be weak as fuck. Yo, you're gay as fuck. I'm a guy. Yeah, there'll be like some anime profile bitch in the comments like,
Well, actually, I'll take what I can get, dude. I just want to feel the touch of another human being. My own parents won't give me a hug anymore. After my parents found my lolicon stash, they don't even want to touch me. I'm not allowed to go to family reunions and gatherings because there's children present.
Dude, I will never understand making a porn account. Like, why do you want your identity linked to your fucking porn history? Dude, not even God should know what that shit is, bruh. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just, like... I haven't, like, actually, like, actively watched porn in a fucking while. But I could never fucking imagine signing in and making an account and having, like, a actual fucking watch history. Dude, I just use my imagination now, guys. Then the mirror in my room. Hell yeah, dude. But nah, I don't know, man. I'm just like, I don't want to look at porn anymore. That's another switch that like went off in my head. I have like zero desire to look at that shit. I'm almost filled with like a sense of disgust now, because it's like, dude, these are like fucking scum. Like, these bitches are literally fucking scum, bro. Like, I wouldn't even touch them if I had the opportunity to. Like, why am I sitting here watching this shit? It's like this woman would never even get a fucking minute of my time. So why am I giving her 30 seconds? But yeah, I don't know, dude. I just like... It ain't worth it, bro. I have like zero desire to watch porn. Dude, I don't even care if they go to church and read their Bible. I just don't want to fucking be with the hoe. Why would you want to like imagine yourself with a fucking nasty ass porn star? Like, or an OnlyFans bitch. Dude, 30 seconds, yeah. Don't y'all have better shit to do? Are y'all like sitting there with like a bottle of lotion that you rub between your hands before you get started for the warm-up so it's nice and warm when you put it on your meat? Then you lean back at the perfect 45-degree angle, prop your phone or iPad or whatever up against whatever for the optimal viewing angle. You start out slow at first during the blowjob scene and then pick up the pace once she hops on top and starts riding reverse cowgirl. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just like, beat, 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 done. I don't need to turn jerking off into a fucking all-day event. So yeah, 30 seconds done. Like, no need to stretch that shit out, man. I am being oddly specific. Do you know why? Because I have something called imagination, guys, and instead of watching porn, I just use that, so... Yeah, you should try it sometime. Exercise your mind. When's the last time you touched your dick? Huh, right now. Scratch and sniff? Okay. Smells like soap. Because I took a shower. Unlike you fucking dirty Smash players. Scratch and snort? Oh, the camera's on. Camera's been on the whole time, huh? Hello. How often do I take a shower? Weekly. It's actually bad to wash your hair daily. You should just use conditioner and wash your hair like every 2 to 3 days. Shampoo is not good for your head, FYI. So if you're one of those guys that's struggling with hair loss, use shampoo like every 2 to 3 days and then just condition daily and it'll help save your hair. Do I use talc powder? No, I'm not a fucking 80-year-old man, bro. I don't powder my balls. The fuck? Titanic dick with a 2. What conditioner would you recommend? I don't know. I don't use one. Yeah, it's good advice, but I don't do it. I'm way too lazy. I just have like a 2-in-1 shit. But yeah. I don't really care if I go bald, to be completely honest. If anything, it'll save me money on haircuts, so let's go. Alright, I guess we'll do U Generation's wonderful recommendation first and get this bitch out of the way. Oh, God. Age restricted. Shit. We gotta watch this on my actual YouTube account. Gross. Nasty.
From Deca on Twitter. It's Daichan with some truly divine abs.
Dude, he definitely wants to be dominated by a gym girl.
Despite what we'll be talking about today, I want to clarify that I have limitless respect for amazing artists like this. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much.
Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. Dai here. Like it or not, AI art is here and it's here to stay. I already made a video giving my initial thoughts on this massive phenomena, but now that AI has gotten even better, I want to follow up on those opinions. Specifically, I want to answer 2 questions, or try to anyway. First, does AI-generated imagery even count as a real art?
Yes.
Second, is using AI-generated images ethical?
Yes.
By exploring these questions, I believe we can get a solid grasp over the philosophy of AI art in general. A lot of these ideas have been inspired by a recent video from YouTuber Shadiversity, in which he aims to justify the use of AI
Wait, Shad? Like the fucking pedophile Shad?
in his own creative projects. It's a rather long video, but mine will cut to the chase using my own reasoning. If the topic interests you, definitely watch his vid as an accompaniment, as well as a second opinion. Also, if you like my content, don't forget to like, comment, share, and smash that notification bell as if it were your waifu. Consider supporting the channel by becoming a member on YouTube, Subscribestar, or Patreon. All 3 platforms offer the same perks, such as early access and exclusive content like my Lessons in Magecraft series.
Give me money!
That said,
Give me
let's dive
money!
in.
Give me
The
money!
simplest question in my eyes is whether or not AI-generated art can even be called art.
It can.
The general argument against AI is that these algorithms create most of the work for you.
Video games are art.
Rather than learning how to draw, paint, and shade an image with knowledge on anatomy, lighting, composition, and perspective, all you need to create something amazing with AI is to type in a specific prompt. The amount of work and effort put in by the user pales in comparison to the many hours that more traditional artists spend placing intricate details acquired from a lifetime of experience. Some consider art to be the domain of man, and a computer lacks the necessary...
Oh, so it's not the Shad who, okay. The medieval guy. Oh, I think we watched a video from that guy before. Yeah. No, I'm thinking of the fucking guy that drew the picture of fucking Keem's daughter. His name is Shad as well. That's who I thought this guy was talking about, but apparently it's somebody else. But yeah. The fucking Shad guy that drew the pedophile art of Keem's daughter is fucking creepy.
necessary faculties to generate anything truly meaningful. Computers are neither passionate nor inspired, at least not yet. So even if they produce something of aesthetic value, it's a stretch to consider it art. I understand the sentiment, but feel there's much more
You know that Shad Man transitioned? Probably because he was raped as a kid.
to it. Perhaps a better question
Probably why he had a fucking pedophile kink.
to ask isn't whether AI can make art, but rather if there is an art to using AI. To that, I say undeniably yes. Sometimes art isn't the work itself, but the process behind it. Martial arts, for instance, are just as much about the techniques and practice as they are the end result. The idea is that you, the human, have an influence over what that end result is. Your input shapes the experience, meaning that you have control. Shadiversity compares AI software like Stable Diffusion to a camera. Both are tools that do a portion of the work for their users, and yet we have no trouble declaring photography as a genuine art form. Of course, you can take photos of things you've made, such as sculptures or costumes, but what of nature photography? The photographer doesn't make the sunset. They do not shape and sculpt the animals depicted. Hell, I'd wager the vast majority of photographers don't make their own cameras. Yet, there is obviously an art to photography. By deciding where to aim a camera,
I disagree. I don't think photography's art. I think it's a hobby.
at what time of day, with various lenses and settings to choose from, a photographer has control over what their photos look like. The art of photography is about how one can best capture a subject, even if that subject is nature. The camera is merely a tool, and we admire those who know how to utilize it. Even without knowledge of a camera's inner mechanics, we attribute value to the photographer's ability to use it. In that regard, every artistic venture depends on a set of tools that the artist didn't necessarily make or invent. We don't tell painters they aren't real artists unless they make their own brushes and pigments. No, instead, we look at the remaining aspects that the artist did have a hand in. That said, we do find it more
The real artists back in the day, like fucking Leonardo da Vinci and shit, did make their own paintbrushes and paint, so get wrecked, liberal. But yeah, that's the thing, man. When you look at the old, like, real art back in the day, they actually did make their own paints, brushes, canvases, everything. So, yeah. In other words,
Get fucking wrecked.
impressive when an artist is more involved. We have a deeper respect for artists when we discover that they did make their own tools. Similarly, we're not as enthused to learn an artist didn't actually do much to create their art, even if we still appreciate the end result. It's like finding out your favorite musician lip syncs. You can definitely enjoy their work, but it's a bit sad knowing that not all of it was their own doing. To that end, I'd argue that, while AI image generation doesn't require as much talent, knowledge, or effort as traditional art, there's still enough human input artists can take credit for. Note that I'm saying AI can be used to make art, not that every AI-generated image has artistic merit. Going back to the camera analogy, imagine one photographer with a DSLR and a whole arsenal of different lenses, lights, and diffusers, and compare
oh boy, that sure is exciting.
them to a single smartphone with its camera app set to auto. While the amount of options one artist has vastly outmatches the others, both methods still rely on the same fundamentals. Both photographers still need to know what to aim the lens at and when to take the photo. Give the same crappy point-and-shoot camera to two completely different people, and they can still return with completely different photos driven by their individual passions. While it's easy to look at AI technology and scoff at how easy it is to produce something cool, it can actually be rather difficult to produce something specific or consistent. There's a lot of things you need to understand about the software, such as what keywords produce the best results, as well as what settings you select for the seed.
Big booby anime girl.
Decide
Right, guys? What is I don't know, dude. I've never done like the fucking whole AI art shit, so I don't really know the process. But don't you just like type in what you want it to make and then it just fucking does it, right? I don't fucking know.
Deciding what to type in from the start still meets a baseline level of creativity that's worth acknowledging. In fact, having traditional knowledge of artistic principles can only help AI artists, as that experience will inform how they tweak and guide.
Yo, what is the site called? What is the site called that you enter in the text? I just want to try it.
The end result. A lot of traditional artists seem to be forgetting that AI is available to them as well.
Dream Studio Mid Journey. Try stable bro, which one? Novel AI? Bruh, which one is it? Alright, I see more Mid Journeys than anything else. Mid Journey. Independent Research Lab. Okay, there we go. Get started. Oh, you have to use Discord? I'm not using fucking Discord. That's fucking gay. Is there just a website? Stable diffusion. Yeah, I'm not using Discord to fucking do this shit. I just want to type something in online and get it. Dream Studio. Bro, what the fuck? Y'all are like even like 800 things. Alright, Dream Studio. Maybe this will work. By using this website, fuck off. I agree. I don't fucking care. Choose a style. Prompt. Big titty anime girl. Dream. Bro, they want me to sign in with fucking Google or Discord. Fuck them. Hell no. Dude, I am not signing into these fucking websites. Why the fuck can I not just click make image? Yeah, this shit's fucking gay, man. AI art can go kill itself.
Even if just about anyone can make something cool with AI, there will still be demand for artistically inclined users to get the best possible results. For some, the future of art on a commercial level might involve getting hired by a client to curate and filter AI-generated art. The novelty of creating cool, random stuff will give way to those artists who know how to use AI to get specific results. To an extent, failing to embrace this new technology may leave a lot of artists in the dust, clinging to antiquated techniques. So yeah, as a tool, I definitely believe it's possible for artists to use AI generation.
I just wanted to see what the big titty anime bitch would be pulled up as using AI. I just wanted to see how good it would be.
As part of their creative ambition.
For research purposes,
It's
guys,
far less
obviously.
impressive to go this route as opposed to more traditional means, but that doesn't mean AI art doesn't take a certain kind of skill to produce.
Oh no, you have to sign in the horror? I'm not giving a fucking random website my fucking Google information, bro. Are you fucking stupid? Oh my god.
If you have a vision in mind, you'll need to know
That's how people lose their fucking accounts, is signing into fucking weird websites with their Google account, bruh. Hell nah.
how to work that
I
AI
ain't
for your
doing
own
that shit.
benefit. This brings up a different question. What if you just let a computer do its thing?
Ain't no
If
way.
at a certain point you stop holding the AI's hand, will the things it generates on its own still count as art? I guess that depends on whether you think art can be spontaneous. Let's say you accidentally drop your camera and it takes a photo when it hits the ground. Even if you really like the resulting photo, does it count as art? What about those eccentric painters who strip naked and blindly fling paint onto a canvas? They don't consciously know what the result will be, yet they still consider it art. If you get exceptional,
that's called money laundering. Those stupid splatter paintings are not actual fucking art, dude. That's money laundering. There's somebody loading up a fucking trunk of a car with kilograms worth of cocaine, and somebody's bidding $3 million on a fucking paint splatter.
Drunk or high before trying to make something, is that art? I'd say yeah, experimental art in this fashion can still have its merits. Even without conscious control over the outcome, we are still responsible for the factors leading up to that moment. It's impossible to totally escape our actions and be purely random. Even the AI had to be built.
A Hunter Biden moment where, you know, Hunter Biden is this esteemed artist whose artwork sells for, you know, thousands upon thousands of dollars. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the fact he's the president's son.
Built by someone, and many factors weigh into its supposedly random decisions, such as what sources you use to train it with. At the very least, I'd say a randomly generated piece of AI art is just as valid as other spontaneously made human art. It's a vicarious result of human interaction, even if I don't think said artists can really claim to have done all that much. Hopefully, by now you all agree with me that AI can, at the very least, be counted among an artist's tools. Just because the AI allows an artist to skip certain steps, that doesn't deprive their work of creative inspiration. Again, it's less impressive art, but it is still art, and if AI allows you to create more content more efficiently, we might just start holding those artists to a higher standard to make up for their saved labor. I don't think—
Dude, I should dip my fucking nuts in ink and drag it across a canvas in just random patterns and then call it fucking art. Be like, yeah, I like to call it spreading your seed. Bruh, I don't know. Like, I feel like you can literally do anything. You can literally just like fucking, I don't know, like vomit on a canvas and probably make money. I mean, people literally taped a fucking banana to a piece of paper and called it art and sold it. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe that's the move, right? The Grizz with the 5. When is COD going to Game Pass? Whenever the deal closes, man. And what's the FTC versus Microsoft looking like? Pending judicial announcement. So whenever the verdict comes out from the judge, which should be either this week or next. So kind of just a waiting game right now.
Think you'd wind up paying an AI artist the same you would a traditional one? That said, it's the same dilemma any industry faces when confronted by automation. There will always be a hardcore audience who still want things to be made traditionally.
Bro, I got it. I got it, guys. I'm gonna make millions, alright? This is my art idea. This is gonna be like a pro-feminist fucking piece, too, okay? So what I'll do is take pictures of beautiful women, alright? Then I will dip my balls in fucking ink and drag them across the canvas, across the woman's face, and it will represent how toxic masculinity covers up all the accomplishments and wonderful things that women do. There you go, bro. Billions. We're making it out the hood, guys. The art critics will eat that shit up. They'll be like, oh my god, bro, that's so provocative. I'm gonna stick my thumb up my ass so I can appreciate it more. Like, bro, that shit's easy money. The fucking libs will eat that shit up, who are like the fucking art critics and shit. They'll be like, oh my god, bro, that's so fucking smart. Oh my god, bruh. There you go.
For the masses, however, technology makes creation more accessible. It's an opportunity for works to emerge where they otherwise wouldn't. People can now express themselves with high-quality results without needing to be that skilled. In that regard, I'm still highly optimistic about AI art, but that perspective comes with conditions. We need to discuss the ethics of AI art, and whether it's fair to build a new empire of creation off the backs of more talented artists. As far as I've seen, the arguments against AI come to 3 areas: how AI is sourced, how it's used, and how it replaces actual human artists. In general, many artists feel entitled to a cut of whatever money these AI programs make, because it's their art that gets sourced for the AI to learn from. If artists didn't make that original art, the AI would have nothing to source, and wouldn't be able to replicate that style of imagery. That much is certainly true. Even if no money is involved, these same artists feel it's unethical to sample their work without permission. As much as I feel inclined to agree with this sentiment, I ultimately reason it's misplaced. To help guide this discussion, I want to assert that all art is derivative, and what matters most is whether or not that art is transformative in its derivation. Even the very first artists in the world were referencing and being inspired by their life experience.
Well, yeah, your PFP may be AI, but mine is Indonesian. Get fucking wrecked, bitch.
Without stimuli,
I think it's from Indonesia. I don't fucking remember who made it.
We have nothing to build upon. In that regard, there's no such thing as a truly original thought. Furthermore, there are plenty of things out there that are too generic to copyright or take ownership of. As it stands, an artist's style is not something they can copyright, and most artists accept the fact that others will try to imitate their style. They know that when they make their work available to the public, it will be subject to other artists to be inspired by. You can't
I'm Key. Why isn't your profile picture the donkey? Shouldn't it be that?
Stop someone from looking at your work and using it to inform their own style. We seem to be fine when humans do this, so why are AI considered any different? The argument I hear the most is that when a human references or learns from another artist, information gets filtered through their psyche and personal experiences. In other words, humans can't help but inject.
Bro, this reminds me of that whole fucking meme back in the day where it's like the support black artists thing, where it's like literally it'd be like these random motherfuckers on the internet being like, yo, I'm a young black artist, please support me. And then it would be like a picture of Goku in a Supreme hoodie. It's like, bruh, that's what this shit reminds me of, dude. This is like that whole fucking thing over again, where it's like, is it ethical to take a picture from Dragon Ball Z and crop a fucking Supreme hoodie on top of it and call it art? Bro, that's what it fucking reminds me of. The dripped out anime character phase. Like, hold on. Like this shit, man. I'm sure everyone's seen this, right? Like, is that art? Or is that theft? Because they literally just took the fucking image from the anime, you can obviously tell, and then put the fucking Supreme cringe shit on top of it. So, yeah.
Inject a bit of themselves into whatever they do. To me, this sounds like giving humans a pass just because they're less efficient about it than a computer.
Yeah, that's newer though, but back in the day, man, there was like all sorts of shit. Hold on. There was like all sorts of shit. There was like Naruto stuff, and it was like, hold on. Let's see. It needs to be like the black one, because that's what the Black Goku hype beast. Let me type that in. But you would see this everywhere on Instagram, bro. And it would be like a black Goku wearing a bunch of like hyped clothing. And it'd be like, yo, I'm a young black artist trying to make my way in the world. Please support me by buying my shirts. And it would be like, oh, this is a perfect example, bro. Like some shit like this. This type of stuff. This is a prime example. Things like this. I'm trying to find another example too. But yeah. It was just a bunch of like cringe shit like that. It was literally just like anime characters that they made black, and then they would put like hype clothing on them. So it'd be like a black Goku with like a fucking gun and a Supreme hoodie with like a fucking like Lamborghini in the background. Like, it was like the most random shit, dude. And it was like so obvious, just like fucking Photoshop. They didn't even like bother like drawing it themselves. They would just literally take like a fucking still PNG image of like any anime character, crop on like some fucking Supreme PNG overlay, and then put it on a background and then say like, yeah, man, make sure to buy my art. I'm a hard-working young man just trying to make my way. And it's like, bruh. No, you're not. Titanic Dick with the 2 Gundams Pig Roach toys art. Yeah, that is art, man. He made that shit by hand, 100%. And it's beautiful.
The amount of information our brains can process pales in comparison to the processing power of a machine. AI will sample more images with more detail than a human can, but does that really matter? After all, there are humans who specialize in replicating art, mainly for the business of restoration or counterfeit. While plagiarism is unethical, the act of analyzing and learning from someone else's work is a natural part of creativity. Whether it's a human or an AI, I think the sampling of images is fine, and credit is only necessary when people try to pass off someone else's work as their own. Regarding that, I think of the avant-garde artist Marcel Duchamp. He's famous for what he calls his ready-mades, works of art that he basically just bought or found and put on display at museums. He would submit ordinary objects as pieces of art in an effort to ask whether such things can even be considered art. The piece I always remember is when he took a toilet, or rather a urinal, put a signature on it, and placed it on display. Personally, I don't consider this art, or rather, not Duchamp's art. If anyone deserves credit, it would be the designer or builder of that toilet. What he's passing off as his own work isn't transformative enough to escape plagiarism. But then, what makes something transformative? How different does an imitation have to be before it can stand on its own? this gets even trickier
There's
when
some
money is
fucking
involved.
art, bro.
Generally
Yeah,
speaking,
he's getting
we
out
don't
of the
consider
hood with
being
that
inspired
one.
by someone a good enough reason to pay them royalties. There are excuses like parody and fair use that allow artists to appropriate art they didn't make and turn it into something new.
Yeah,
Canon
bro, Van Gogh could never hope to touch that.
or Nikon, for instance, can't demand a share of whatever money you make on photos taken with their cameras.
Leonardo da Vinci
It's
is
assumed that
pissed.
by buying the
He never
camera,
could,
you've already
ever
paid your
attempt to make
dues
something
and can
that
take
drip.
ownership over anything you create with it. When George Lucas based Star Wars off of old Japanese samurai movies, that didn't mean Lucasfilm owed filmmakers like Kurosawa a piece of the profits. For one, he was inspired by various artists' work, so it's not like he imitated any one person. That, and it's vague enough that you could never objectively tie Lucas's work to a specific artist. It would be stupid to let an artist patent or copyright something so generic as a samurai film. The best reason for this is that artists can make tons of derivative works from this concept, and restricting it to only the first artist who started it would stifle creative freedom. As such, what separates plagiarism from inspiration is how closely the new art matches the old. That's a dilemma both humans and AI face. I suppose you could get an AI to produce a nearly direct copy of an existing piece, but with enough time, practice, and skill, a human can also do that. To that end, I think it's totally justifiable for an AI algorithm to sample as much art as possible. While it can be used to potentially plagiarize work, it's also a tool that can help artists invent totally different art. The tool itself isn't unethical, but it can definitely be used in unethical ways. The final topic for this video has to do with AI replacing actual human artists. The way things used to be, if you wanted a quality piece of artwork, you'd need to hire a talented artist or learn the skills to become an artist yourself. The reason a lot of people choose the former is because they either don't have the time or knowledge to get that good, or they're only concerned with the end result. Honestly, those are all valid reasons. We as individuals are limited in the number of skills we can acquire on our own. Not everyone's going to be able to specialize in the things they need done. Even among artists, let's say you're amazing at drawing portraits, but can't pull off a landscape for the life of you. Maybe it's not even a matter of ability,
I'm just gonna
but
leave
passion.
that there, man, because I
Perhaps
think
your
it adds
interest
a
in
lot.
art only extends to characters.
I
and
think
yet
it
you
adds
still
a
need
lot to the
backgrounds and
discussion.
settings if you want to tell a visual story with those characters. Naturally, you pay people to do what you can't do yourself. The logical solution
Because, I mean, this is what we're talking about, guys. That type of shit is what's up for debate, just FYI.
would be to just hire someone who does specialize in backgrounds. What if you can't afford it, though? You need high-quality backgrounds, but you don't have the budget for it. This is the case for many indie projects that lack the means to network and pay staff. Perhaps it's a matter of creative control. You might request an artist to make something very specific, but they either can't or won't do it. Maybe you're not even sure what you want, but you'd like to explore your options without going bankrupt. Turns out, AI can solve all these problems. It gives creators the ability to expand their reach, and I genuinely think that's a good thing. The one downside is that artists no longer have a monopoly on quality work. You can now get desirable results without doing it on an artist's terms. Believe it or not, the exact same thing is happening to the localization
I don't
industry.
know, man. I don't think you
Back
could
in the
make
day,
something
you
this
either had to
amazing
learn
with
Japanese,
AI.
wait for fans to translate a work, or hope that a competent English localization would come around. Whether it was a matter of getting a localization
I don't
at
think
all,
AI
or
could
a
make
faithful
something this
one,
cool.
we were often at the mercy of professional translators who had a say in what you could or couldn't consume. Machine translation isn't perfect, but it's improved by leaps and bounds, to the point where Japanese creators no longer have to be at the whim of localizers. Even if that's not good news for professionals, it's great news for us fans and anime overall. I'm definitely
Anime?
optimistic about that. Of course, you can also go about this in cruel and unfair ways. Some anime studios, for example, have elected to lay off their background artists in favor of AI-generated ones. As if that weren't bad enough, they're even using employees' ideas and drafts as references to give the AI. It's like forcing employees to train their own replacements. Still, this is a dilemma that's not at all limited to the anime industry, or even art. I imagine any process that can be automated will be. The amount of jobs available to the labor force is dwindling with every piece of tech that releases. Machines still require a certain amount of human supervision, but that only applies to a few people, and it's not like everyone wants a job like that. As more industries become automated, more and more jobs will become obsolete, leaving both artists and laborers alike without work. For an artist, this might be fine if they primarily make art for their own
artist
fulfillment,
is not a
but
real
that's often
job.
not the case.
I'm just gonna say
People
that.
need money to pay for food, housing, warmth, cooling, transportation, medicine, and entertainment. I suppose
You're
if someone
fucking
were covering
poor!
all those expenses for you, it would be possible to just focus on your hobbies and passions. Ideally, automation is supposed to free humans from labor, not just cut costs for a greedy company. Mass-produced foods, for instance, have the potential to solve world hunger. Imagine if machines made it so you'd never have to pay for food ever again. It would drastically reduce production costs, and if those savings were passed on to consumers, we'd all benefit. Imagine if McDonald's fired you from your job making burgers, but their severance pay was a lifetime supply of their food. Obviously, that wouldn't be very healthy, but the sentiment still stands. The automation of burgers would eliminate people's need to buy or make burgers.
Bro, if that ever did happen, Amber Lynn, or whatever her name is, would be the first one to get a job at McDonald's.
As it stands right now, our current economy and society is not built to take the full benefit of automation. Imagine just not needing to work because all your needs were taken care of by machines. You could spend all day doing whatever you wanted. That, or if society no longer needed a certain occupation, there was a plan in place to put workers to good use on the next big thing we needed. Instead, companies that resort to automation just abandon their human employees, while executives at the top hog all the profits. Sadly, I am not equipped to solve this problem. I can spit ideas all day, but until a system is built around those ideas, it's all just armchair economics. What I can say, however, is that the freedom AI gives to creators by making quality content accessible shouldn't have to bear the burden of putting others out of a job. More specifically, my desire to use AI shouldn't have to cause human artists to give up or compromise on their craft. I imagine AI would be far less threatening if artists weren't struggling to pay their bills. Ideally, one's happiness and passion could be completely separated from their daily necessities. If every aspect of your life could be automated, it would free you up to do only the things that you chose to do. Ultimately, I can imagine situations where AI art is abused to put artists out of work. At the same time, I see vast potential for greater artistic expression than ever before. There are plenty of situations where a creator had no money
this is
or
real
intention
art,
of hiring
guys.
a human artist. For them, it's either AI or nothing.
AI could
This is
never.
a fantastic opportunity for small creators, and I can only hope that the bigger ones are more conscientious about how they handle the savings they make by switching to AI. Honestly, I could make dozens of videos exploring different takes on this issue. For now,
Frank
I'll
on
open up
TV with
things
the
to you
two, his
guys.
mannerisms are
How do you
annoying.
currently feel about
Definitely,
AI
man.
art? Has my video clarified or changed your mind in any way? Let me know what you think in the comments below. Thanks for watching.
If you enjoy this
no,
channel,
it's
help us
over.
grow by liking, commenting, sharing the video, subscribing.
Dude, that's not a copy and paste, man. That shit's straight up art. How can you deny the fact that that Sasuke drawing is just straight art, bro? Like, it's beautiful. AI could never, bro. They could never.
This girl just...
Oh, God. Alright, so you generation, this is your other one.
This girl just threw her baby in the trash. This is...
Was it a girl? Is it a boy or an abortion?
probably one of the most despicable things you could possibly
Bro, it's like the Dictator movie in real life.
do as a human being. Basically, the story goes
Oh,
that
it's a
she got
girl.
pregnant at age 19 and she didn't want to tell her mom. In fact, she went so far to avoid responsibility that she actually went to the hospital and told them that she had back pain. Now, despite her not actually telling the hospital what was going on, they did some tests on her and concluded that she was pregnant. It was then that she decided to go to the bathroom and lock herself there for 20 minutes, in which she gave birth and actually threw her baby in the trash. Apparently she did this to hide the baby, but then she...
How the fuck did the hospital not know she was pregnant when she walked in the fucking door? Was she that fat?
put some other stuff on top of it, removing the oxygen supply of the baby, thus killing it.
Police in Artesia, New Mexico released this body cam of the suspect, 19-year-old Alexi Treviso, being confronted about the child's body being found.
We discovered a dead baby in the bathroom. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. It came out of me and I didn't know what to do. Lexi, I told you about this. I just asked you, baby, to tell me the truth. Scared.
Bruh.
Authorities say Treviso denied being pregnant when she arrived at the emergency room with back pain. But medical staff determined...
How would you not know she's pregnant, dude? You can take one look. If she's about to give birth, you can tell she's, like, fucking pregnant.
She was pregnant.
Okay, so you can see in the clip that the mom is equally surprised. She's just got the news of her life. She just found out that her daughter was
How
pregnant.
do you not know that she's pregnant? The fuck?
With a full-term baby who she actually gave birth to in the bathroom and threw it in the trash and killed, meaning her granddaughter is dead. Not to mention, she also just found out that her daughter is going to jail and is an absolute heartless psychopath.
They say she went to the bathroom for 20 minutes and wouldn't open the door. When she finally emerged, staff claimed the bathroom was covered in blood. A custodian was called in to clean it up and discovered the body while taking out the trash.
So when I picked it up, I realized that it was like a little heavier than it would be with just toilet paper and a trash bag in it.
Treviso's mother seemed to be shocked by the whole thing.
Like, how big is the baby?
It's full term.
What? 9 months? Nothing was crying. Lexi, have you watched the news of the girls that what they do to their babies and what they go to jail?
I absolutely cannot imagine being the mom in this situation, finding out all of this stuff at once.
Bruh.
This was absolutely heartbreaking. So
Fat
clearly what happened
fucking
is
L,
that the
dude.
19-year-old girl was super frightened and she didn't want anyone to know that she was doing the deed and actually got pregnant at such a young age. In fact, she went as far as to eliminate the baby, pretending it was actually nothing. Now the problem is, it's not really debatable considering the baby was breathing and this was after birth, right? A fully functional baby. Now, I don't really know how much pressure she was actually facing, right? How her mom was going to react. Maybe she'd get really mad at her, right? But absolutely nothing justifies throwing your baby in the trash. Now the problem is, I've seen some absolute brain-dead morons on Reddit and Twitter defending this. Basically,
Yeah,
their
bro,
line of
it's her body, her choice.
reasoning is, what do you expect her to do? She's gonna get scolded by her mom. And my response to that is, yes, you fucking idiot. How are people this brain dead on the internet?
Bro, it's her body. She can do with it whatever she wants, man.
Understand to this day, you cannot just end a full-term baby after it was born just because you were scared. Now the problem is, people are treating this girl like she has no idea what's going on. Oh, she's also probably a toddler, like a little innocent girl, 5-year-old probably doesn't know what she's doing. No, she's 19. She has absolutely no excuse for any of this. This is just plain outright evil. She's literally in a hospital. If she doesn't want it, she can just give it away. In most places, you can literally just give up a baby to a hospital or a fire department and they'll just take it, no questions asked.
An autopsy performed on the baby boy determined he was breathing before he was put in a trash bag and deprived of oxygen, which caused his death, according to the report.
So another line of reasoning people are using is that she didn't know it was alive, which is completely brain dead. She obviously knows it's alive. She can hear it breathing. In fact, I have no doubt.
Yeah, she said it was crying.
That she knew it was fully functional. She just didn't want to take accountability for her actions and just threw it in the trash. Now, usually I really try to avoid making videos like these because despite the situation being absolutely common sense, like who's in the right and who's in the wrong here, somehow this is still controversial. And you can be like these individuals on Reddit somehow defending this person because your brain is so fucking tiny. You can't comprehend any semblance of logic, but you cannot tell me in good faith that a 19-year-old does not know what's going on. You can say that it's pressure from the mom or it's pressure from society. Oh, only if society was more accepting to teen moms, this would never happen. She threw an innocent, defenseless baby in the trash and you were defending her, you f***ing psychopath. Regardless of the amount of pressure she was facing, you have to have brainworms to think that this is—
I just want to know how the fuck she got to be 9 months pregnant and nobody fucking noticed, bro. I call cap.
a logical thing to do. And it's not like a difference in opinion or a different way to view the situation, it's just you're wrong. In fact, the law also saw it that way, and she is going to go to jail for murder. So you can flip and cry about it. So obviously the police were called to interview some people and understand what was going on. So here's a conversation between the cops and somebody acting as a mediator between the doctors and the cop.
So they started working her up. We did a pregnancy test on her, showed positive. She was denying that she had sex. Then she said she had to go to the bathroom. She went to the bathroom. She was in there for quite a while. We kept knocking on the door. Finally, we got her to open the door, and there was blood everywhere. She was cleaning it up. So we took her back to the room, and I was afraid that she knew she was pregnant. She had done something to herself. So the doctor started doing an exam on her. We had the lady come to clean the bathroom. She put the baby in the trash can, and then she put another clean liner over the top of it. So when they looked in there, there was no trash in there, but it was underneath the clean bag. The baby's dead. Okay, we have him in trauma too, but she killed the kid.
It's just downright disgusting. This is clearly someone acting on their darkest impulses. You cannot blame society for this. I've always said one of the hardest things for a person to do is to take accountability for their actions. And they will go to any length to avoid this. They will lose sight of what's actually right, or if I'm actually doing something that's morally justifiable. And that's kind of what people who are defending this girl are doing too, because they think it's just an innocent 19-year-old who happened to get pregnant randomly, right? She probably slipped and fell. And when time actually came to face the consequences of your actions and tell your mom that, hey, I got pregnant at 19, I'm sorry, but you know, this is what it is. You can say,
why didn't she just go have a fucking abortion, dude? Like, shit, if you're gonna kill your kid, obviously you don't have any problem with getting an abortion, so why didn't she just go get a fucking abortion, dude? Like, what the fuck? What? Like, this makes no fucking sense, bruh. Like, at one point she could have popped the plan B. At a second point, for fucking 6 months, she could have gone and gotten a fucking abortion, basically free of charge. But she waits until she literally gives birth and then kills the child. Like, what the fuck, man? This is wild, dude.
say you really hated that and you didn't want to get scolded by her or whatever, but nothing will justify throwing it in the trash and killing it. Also, can we just talk about the person who found the dead baby? Can you imagine how traumatized they are to seeing like a pool of blood? I'd probably just stop working there.
It's probably not the worst thing they've seen in a hospital bathroom, to be fair.
Knowing that these dark people are out here who are willing to commit such like heinous actions.
Yeah, how old was the baby? I don't know, it's full term. She just had it, she had it in the bathroom was what happened. And then whatever she did, I don't know, she's gonna lie. She wouldn't tell us she's pregnant. She's been lying the whole time. Okay. So that's what's going on.
Alexi Treviso is charged with first-degree murder, intentional abuse of a child resulting in death, and tampering with evidence. Her attorney told a local news station that he has serious problems with the charge of first-degree murder, and he will tenaciously defend his client against it.
This is simply justice being enacted. She killed a child and is paying the time for it. Treating a 19-year-old like a 10-year-old just doesn't make any sense to me, like they don't know what they're doing. I mean, they knew enough to get pregnant, and they knew enough to lock themselves in the bathroom and throw it in the trash. It's just disgusting because she didn't even give a chance for anyone to save it. She, like, forcefully killed us by locking herself in that room. And if you think this is actually controversial, I am afraid I have to...
Bro, throw her ass in the trash can, too.
Diagnose you with actual brain rot.
Or better yet, a trash compactor.
The video, or I jump in the trash and stay there because I don't want to leave.
Put her in the trash compactor, man. Let's just get this shit out of the way. What a dumb bitch, dude. What a dumb fucking bitch. Jesus fuck, man. You know, it's like, it's not even surprising, though. That's the sad thing, man. It's like not surprising, because I guarantee you there's fucking retards on the internet going like, oh, it's her body, man. Abortion should be legal no matter when. Like, women are so pressured by society. It's not her fault. Like, you can already fucking hear. You can already fucking hear the fucking retard squad defending this shit, you know? Like, I can already think of all the fucking defenses that they would come out with for this bitch. 100%. Oh, she's only 19. She's barely out of high school. She doesn't know what her life was gonna be like. Oh, she was scared. Like,
bruh.
Jesus Christ, man. Daryl's on the 2. That's your type of girl, Griffin. That's right. Locked in prison away from me. Hell yeah. They will never get my Pokemon cards. Yeah, she didn't know what she was doing when she gave birth and threw her fucking crying baby into a fucking trash can. And then put another fucking bag over top of the existing bag and then started to cover it up in order to, like, try and, like, hide the corpse. Like,
bruh.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, this is the 19-year-old child audience, I'm sure, that's defending her. Oh my god, she's just a 19-year-old child. Yeah. You can't... Personally, I don't think you can call someone a child after the age of 13, personally. At that point, you're a teenager. You're not a child. You're a teenager. There's a fucking reason we don't call a 13-year-old a child. They're teenagers. They're adolescents. They're on their way to being full-grown adults. They're not fucking kids, dude. I don't know, bro. It's like, nobody wants any sort of fucking responsibility anymore. That's the thing. Alright, so I'm Key. We get to watch fucking Donkey Bitch again. Hooray.
I want it, I got it. My bitch from the tropics. I inhale his
Bruh. She really thinks she's doing something, bro.
I stay with the plug. Don't look at numbers, I drop it. Drank in my cup, body full of narcotics.
If only you guys can feel how fresh this
Bruh.
air feels in Japan. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm actually
In Japan.
saying that right now. I'm in Japan, you guys. This is crazy.
I'm in Japan, you guys. Wow, this is crazy. God, I fucking hate the way she talks.
I just woke up. It's like 7 in the morning. I usually wake up around this time anyways, but hi guys, welcome back to my YouTube channel. I'm here in Japan with Vixen, actually. Very special shoots that I'm doing out here. I can't believe I'm in Japan, you guys. This is my #1 destination, if you guys know me, has always been Japan. And
because I'm an anime fan just like you. Buy my OnlyFans.
Here is so nice. You guys are gonna spend 24 hours with me in Japan and see what it's like being in my day-to-day life. I really want to work out outside, looking at people run and stuff, but I'm gonna go hit the gym. You guys didn't know I run 6 days a week and I work out 4 times a week with a personal trainer. I'm not with him right now, so I have to do
trainer.
all of that on my own. The grind doesn't stop even when I'm traveling. So follow along with me, join this journey, you guys. And 24 hours in Japan with Violet Mine.
Japan. Oh, dude, I hate the way Californians talk. Nickel Shark with the 2. Please take her back. Nah, she's all yours. She can move there full time.
Ooh, we ain't never running out of money. We ain't running out of love. I'm so tired, you guys. I did 50 minutes on the treadmill, 25 minutes walking, 25 minutes running, and then after that I did like this little machine where you have to like do your back, I guess, and I was like working out right here, this part of my chest and then back. Then I did like a little ab workout, so I worked out for like an hour and 30 minutes. So now I'm gonna shower. I guess I'm gonna get my hair and makeup done right now for outdoor activities. They want to go into the Harajuku area, so let me show you guys the shower. This is the shower. I kind of using this little cloth to like wash my body and stuff. There's like a nice little...
Oh my god, can I have the cloth?
Titanic Dick with the 2. When will she race AOC? I bet AOC. What the fuck? I don't know.
Up in here so I can relax.
Either subscribe, donate,
shower,
or
guys,
get the
'cause
fuck
only
out.
5 minutes to get ready, and then I have to go get dressed. So I'll see you guys when...
Alpha Centurion with the 5 months. I'm from California. That's not the accent. I think she's just isn't too bright. No, it's like that fucking Valley girl, like California, LA accent where they talk like super slow. And they go like, oh my god, yeah, I want to go to Japan. Like, it's that fucking, LA bullshit. Like the fucking Kardashians and shit talk like.
And I'm in the makeup room. And after, here's my makeup. So we went for more of like a natural little glam. I just added my lip color that I love. This is the finished product. I'm gonna show you guys my outfit. So I'm gonna put my sweater on.
She like, ain't you Ken Carson, ain't you TX?
Here it is. I'll give you guys a better OTD. I feel like if I walk around like this, it's probably too much anyways. I wanted to wear the bucket hat, but I feel like bucket hats, they belong in the 80s. You guys look who came in with me, Vicky. Hi! So what are you wearing? What's your outfit? Vixen. It's super cute. Oh my god, your sneakers. And I'm like all black with my Vixen outfit too. And some comfy sneakers. We're ready to shop.
I only came to LA for the drink.
Bro, where's the anime?
I only came to LA for the drink. I only pop 10s, they pink. I only do a Mercedes Benz if it say AMG.
So now we're walking to our destination. It's a 26-minute walk. And it's funny because I did an hour and a half cardio and working out. So I'm gonna walk more. If my trainer's seeing this, I'm getting all my steps in for the week. I have under boob sweat right now. I can't show you guys, but I'm sweating. Today I'm wearing black, and the black attracts the sun more.
She should
What are you
sell
looking
it.
forward to most about the Japan trip?
Crowning you as the next Vixen Angel.
Oh, thank you. What did you expect when they're like, you're going to Japan?
Oh my god, I was pumped. I was like shitting my pants when they said we were going to Japan.
I know, it doesn't even feel real. But so far it's like, okay, a lot of people are staring. Look, there's a lot of people here for sure.
Yeah.
Oh my god, like they have like curves. Like this is so cute. Like everything, the design and everything is so pretty. How was it last night when you guys went?
It was super.
Dude, Japan is super fucking depressing. Honestly, like all their fucking infrastructure in their cities is like just bland concrete buildings.
We went to this like alleyway that was, I swear it was never ending. We just kept walking and walking and there was just restaurants everywhere and we couldn't find the end.
I'm Key.
We just kept walking and
There's your competition, bro. All 10 inches of them.
walking and there was just restaurants everywhere and we couldn't find the end.
We ate chicken hearts.
Chicken hearts?
Skewers? I didn't try it because I'm a texture person. But
yeah, I couldn't.
Baby Church is she get freaky every prick set went for wrong. Make the back, she later.
I feel like a real life anime character now. I feel like I just check mark accomplished.
Oh, dude, she's an anime character because she's in Japan, bro. Oh my god.
Attack on Titan vending machine.
It's like a cherry lemonade. It's kind of good.
I want to try it.
It's not very sweet, which is good.
Oh wow, this is like vitamin water. It's a W vitamin water. In case you guys don't know, if you watch my frankincense vlog, you're gonna be like, Violet's so dramatic. But now that I'm actually in Japan, just be prepared for this.
Japan.
You
Oh my
know me,
god, bro, anime!
I've been doing my research on Japan literally half my life. I've been trying to come out here. And it's funny because as soon as COVID happened, I was so mad because I was like, yeah, I saved my money. I can go to Japan now. Let's do it. And then COVID happened, so I couldn't go, but now I am. And we're here with Vixen. We found a cafe. Okay. Anybody want a latte? Oh no, everything's sold out. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I guess it's not. No bear coffee, whatever. It is what it is.
This is a sad Japanese knockoff of Cookie Monster.
And he's red. He looks like Elmo.
Would you like to try cookies?
Arigato. My first Japanese cookie.
A Japanese cookie. I'm pretty sure that's just a fucking cookie.
Oh my god, guys, I can't wait to try Japanese ice cream.
Just scared to call me dad, yeah. Nigga, I've been bro. I leaks up on my bag. 3.5 from the wrong.
Bro, I swear to God, it's so fucking sad, dude.
Cause I fell in love with a pat like
We are going to a dog cafe, change into slippers. These are the sanitized ones, so we have to grab a pair of these. This is the craziest dessert I've ever seen in my life. This doesn't even look real. These are the cake pops.
I can show you something different cause you're ready for a change, my name.
Got a strawberry macaroon. Oh my gosh. Ooh, already messing up my hair.
Out of the city, I'm a flight to
Slob.
We can take a trip to Linux to Atlanta for a day. I can show you
My first figure store in Japan. Very excited. What am I gonna buy? They also have lingerie here. Demon Sin. Mikasa. Todoroki.
Long as you got me, I got you to the grave. Show me some loyalty, I got you all the way. We can do some quick course out at the game. The best of my jersey, the one with my name. You know how you feel as you rolling with me. Turn dreams to real life, this is not
Same way I go crazy like in LA. I went crazy in Japan right now. I spent $800 so far. No more shopping for me. Now it's time to shop for my friends and family.
The only thing I would do in Japan is just sit in fucking card stores buying shit all day. That's the only reason I want to go to Japan.
The fun part, I love shopping for other people, so. Got my figures that I can't get in the US, and now I'm gonna
Yes, you can.
venture out and get more stuff.
Has she never heard of shipping?
People get the fame, cause they used to the same. Going up, get a check. No swag, Nike tech. She in love with me, cause she
I'm sorry, bro, but like, hold on.
get a check. No
Is that hot to y'all? Like, that's just gross to me, man. Like, there's such a thing as too big with tits. Like, that's just not even hot at that point. Like, it just looks nasty. I don't know, man. Like, I'm always shape over size 100%. Through and through, shape over size, no fucking question. That is just not hot to me, man.
swag, Nike tech. She in love with me, cause you know that I'm next.
I just finished my photo shoot. I'm so tired and hungry and ready to take this makeup off. This was like when I did my first photo shoot. I was outside taking some photos. As you can see, like, look at my eye makeup. The makeup artist, shout out to Mel, she slayed my whole face and hair. So this is where I got all my figures. I got a C2 Code Geass figure. I got Kazuma from Konosuba. And this was the last figure I was missing for my entire collection for Konosuba. So I was very, very excited when I found out I got the last one. And then I got more Rem figures. If you don't know, I love Rem so much. This is a part of my collection. She's wearing her little lamb ears. She looks so cute. And it cost 3,300 yen. And then I went to a Japanese skincare store. So I got some face masks. I got these for the under eye. They're supposed to help me moisturize my bags. As you can see, I have no sleep. So I have here just a bunch of eyelash curlers for Cam, my friend. And then I got a bunch of souvenirs like magnets for my family. Let me know in the comments down below if you guys buy a bunch of souvenirs whenever you travel for your family, because I'm such a family person. Chris got all of these.
Bro. Yeah, a real family person.
You're the best big brother I could have ever asked for.
There's no fucking way. Oh my god, dude. It writes itself, man. It writes its fucking self. Oh my god, bro. This shit is so fucking sad.
It's Attack on Titan. I don't even know what you call it, but you put them all together and it creates the wall. And then there's like a giant Titan in the back, as you can see. That's Sasha. Is that Sasha? And he pretty much bought all of the Attack on Titan stuff. As you can see, the Titan, and that's the giant wall as it forms. All right, so here's me trying Japanese McDonald's. Don't judge me. I have no makeup on. I'm so tired. I still have like crusty.
Dude, imagine going to Japan and you get McDonald's. Holy fuck, man.
From my eyelash glue. That's me eating french fries. The french fries got me sick actually the next day, so I do not recommend eating McDonald's at all, period. Oh my god, you could see my vibrator in the back. Oh my god. I got an Oreo McFlurry. I wanted to see.
What a classy classy woman, man.
Look how small it is. Not America couldn't. I also got this chicken shaker. It's like a whole chicken patty. It's called Shake. My stomach is growling right now looking at that chicken right now. Pancakes. Would 10 out of 10 recommend getting the pancakes in Japan for sure. So then this is a bacon cheeseburger. Something about the meat in Japan is just very juicy, especially for McDonald's. You'd be very surprised. Oh, I got a double patty. Ooh, that looks really good. I wish I can go back in time and eat this burger. So this is my favorite part, trying the chicken nuggets, but look how full these chicken nuggets are. As you can see, like my face is like, oh my god, it's so good. Unfortunately, I didn't get the curry sauce to dip it in, but still really delicious. I know, I was raw dogging it. And that's it for me eating McDonald's. Yeah guys, that's gonna be the end of the vlog. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me.
Well, with the 2K on trash, $15 for souvenirs for the family. That's right. Don't worry, she's gonna send them a copy of her photo shoot too.
You go to Japan, hopefully I get more.
You know how her type likes to keep it in the family, right?
More travel vlogs, and I see you guys in the next video. I love you guys. Bye.
I don't forget to but I love where I am right now. You don't crash, I move too fast in the road thing lane, you can't slow
Dude, what is this shitty fucking music?
down. I've been getting to the money, it's a bad at home. My phone says she need me right now.
Yeah, she need me right now. The bad home, my phone. She need me right now. Like, dog, what the fuck is this music? It's like even worse than the video. Like, shit, man. This shit's fucking sad, man. Absolutely fucking sad.
Seeing this reaffirms the fact that I need to go to Japan myself at some point in my life. That's right, bro.
Oh my god, look at all these simps in the fucking comment.
Congratulations to the newest Vixen Angel, Violet. Happy you love anime. Dream of heading
Japan as part of your Vixen Angel announcement. You 100% deserve all the great things coming your way. Hold on. Bro, the fucking profile picture. The profile picture says it all, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man. Jesus Christ. I cannot, bro. I don't know why people take photos like that, dude. Like, it just reminds me of all those like horny Indian guys on like Facebook that are like, please send bobs. Hello, pretty lady. Bob pics. Like, bruh. It's like literally the same energy, man. I don't know. It's always like dudes that take photos like way too fucking close to their face and set it as their profile pictures that are always like horny posting in the comment sections of like chicks. It's fucking sad, man. Like, shit. Please, Bobs. Bobs and vagine. Oh, shit, man. Oh, dude, it's fucking crazy out here. I don't know. Do we have time? I don't know. Should we do review tech tonight? I mean, I guess we could start it. So, where was it? It was right about here. Yeah, 224, I think is when he started.
Yeah, no one asked you to be here.
Also, the line.
No. Nintendo emulation, no. Just stop. You can't. Alright, so this is this weird podcast that Craig used to do, but let's get to the, like, this guy is kind of like the poem secret, like for Phil of Craig, where. And again, Craig is staring at the camera while sucking on a lemon with a finger up his ass. More on that at 11. Melanie is so. Oh, he's thinking the same. Melanie isn't a grifter. Keep in mind, this is the channel. This is the parody account that Craig told me to flag, which I regret. Grifting would be like drastic content changes to make easy money off controversy by exploiting simps, exactly what she's doing, through selling facades like conservative Christian thought or common sense gaming podcast. If Melanie is a grifter, that means, yeah, she is a grifter.
That's right, guys. The only way you could possibly be a girl, conservative, and Christian is if you're grifting. But being a leftist, male, atheist is, you know, A-okay. I mean, it's just like, literally take the complete fucking opposite of what he attacks her for, and you could attack him for the exact same shit. Like, Rich is on the complete opposite side of the spectrum, and you can literally just fucking apply the same dipshit logic to him, bro. But just wait. I've already watched some of this earlier, and there's a lot to fucking go through on this shit, man. And I got some examples.
We'll start from the top. That's exactly what she fucking did. She manufactured outrage and capitalized off of it. Wow. 4D chess.
Actually, take a step back. You got dropped by a sponsor.
Yeah.
Can you, like, you don't have a relationship with them anymore, right?
Look, she's
no,
like,
I don't.
Yeah, she's excited. She's like, yeah, make me seem like a victim. Yes, please, Craig. It's freedom of speech. It's not that we're complete fucking assholes.
You know, I had people in my corner and stuff. It was I was already on my second warning with them. So, well, the first one, it wasn't necessarily a warning. It was just like, okay, we're taking heat, right? And so,
what was the first one?
I don't even know if I believe.
Yeah, apparently it was G Fuel, which honestly, I don't. This is the thing, man. I don't blame G Fuel for not wanting to sponsor like political commentators. I think that's fine. Like, I can't think of a single like political commentator that G Fuel like, you know, is really involved with who's not just like mainly about gaming, you know? So that kind of makes sense to me.
That sponsors doesn't matter unless you're like making them millions upon millions of dollars, which her reach is not.
They're a gaming brand. Like, I don't really see, you know.
They just drop you like a turd in a fucking toilet. She's. I'm speculating. I don't know.
Rich, they may drop you like a turd in a toilet, but you know, some people do have good relations with their sponsors.
But it sounds like she's puffing it up to make herself seem like a martyr, which she's already done before.
She literally does not make herself into a martyr, if you listen.
Man, I'm trying to remember. It was, what was it for? Oh,
well, this is literally, we can't find any evidence. Her pinned tweet.
Evidence of what, dude? It's a fucking joke. Oh my god, man. Yet Rich is literally celebrating the death of a fucking pastor that he disagreed with.
It's her pinned tweet. What was that, like 2 seconds? Can't find anything. No idea what you're talking about. Craig was digging through holes to find out information about DSP. He actually came to me and asked me questions, saying, what questions do you have for Phil? Did his journalism there. But she's just a guest. Just jokes. Come on, we have a gay guy who agrees with us. We're fine.
Listen to he's doubling down on this fucking token gay fucking narrative. Like Rich is being homophobic, bro. Will with the 2, God, I want to fucking break that sound. Dude, the applause is so obnoxious. I don't know, man. It's like an insecurity tick, bro. You know, like when some people get nervous, they like fiddle with their fingers, they play with their hair, they like bite their nails, they hum, they like whistle. You know, when Rich says something that he's not sure about and doesn't know how people are going to respond to it, in order to like hype himself up and like dispel the anxiety, he pushes that fucking button. 100%. Like that's basic fucking psychology, bro. And I don't even have to be a psychologist to say that because it's fucking common sense. Also, I took 2 psychology classes, so I pretty much am a psychologist, but hey, don't tell anyone that with the degree.
If you ask me, grifting isn't an intelligent. Grifting is cowardly. Shit. Simping for any side. And the thing is, well, hey, if you have 0 morals whatsoever, chances are you'll become a millionaire and never have to work another day in your life because of how much money you made. But you're a giant piece of shit.
It might have been for that Sodom and Gomorrah joke.
Yeah. It's such a funny joke. Pride Month. Look, people who are gay should be punished.
I'm not going to get into the whole fucking religious explanation, but it's like, dude, he's looking at it. I don't know, man. There's no point in even like trying to defend it. It's just, dude, he's like desperate to make this shit like evil. He's so angry, man.
It's just jokes. I mean, what's the big deal?
It literally is. If you read the Bible, Sodom and Gomorrah literally is a pride celebration. They thought themselves to be above God's commandments and lived in fucking sin. Their pride led them into a life of sin. Yes, Sodom and Gomorrah was punished for their pride. It's like, bruh, it's so fucking easy to understand, but if you want to be angry about shit just to be angry, then here you go.
No, dude, they can do plenty of research.
Yeah, at least read the Old Testament, bro. The Old Testament's pretty fucking cool. That's where all like the interesting shit is, in my opinion.
Adam, they don't want to. This is their audience. They want this audience. This is where the money is. Monetize the hate. Oh, Craig's doing that. Oh boy.
Like, even if you just want to look at it from an atheist standpoint, is like basically their immorality led them to self-destruction, basically. Like, even if you want to take God out of the equation, like, there's a lot of stories in the Bible that are just, like, really good, like, life lessons, even if you take the religious aspect out of them. Like, this city, for example, like, the whole moral is when you have a bunch of people that are basically evil, the society destroys itself. So if you want a city that lasts and is a good place to live, you know, live a moral life, pretty much. I mean, take religion out of the equation. So, I don't know, dude. It's just whatever.
Boy. Cha-ching.
That meme that I have, it's pinned on my profile.
God, her voice is fucking AIDS.
Wow, right now.
Okay.
Wait, was it that one? I thought it was something else, though. I can't remember, but people are tagging and trying to cancel me all the time.
Yeah.
And so they're taking...
I'd be dead if I had to take a shot every time.
Criticizing is canceling. Quantum said the same thing. It's weird.
There's Quantum.
The thing with Quantum, they think the same way he does. They do. I don't know, but I would place bets. they're at least smart enough, well, maybe not Melanie, to like just not say it, but they do say it without saying it. Now, Craig is actually smarter than the quartering. He's going to be more successful than the quartering. I guarantee it.
I don't think so, man.
So much heat.
The quartering is a fucking workhorse, bro. I have like major respect for the quartering's work ethic. That motherfucker is on his grind. I don't think anybody's surpassing the quartering anytime soon.
And then,
Unless he does, unless he trips really hard and something fucks him up bad. Like something's revealed about him that's like irreparable. He's gonna.
People internally who got offended and were trying to get rid of me or whatever, and it didn't happen, but I did get like talked to about it. And so I told them, even during that conversation, I was like, look, I just want to let you know this isn't going to stop. It's probably going to get worse. So if you ever do at any point feel like you do need to terminate this sponsorship relationship, I understand. I'm not going to get mad, not going to put you guys on blast. You know, it is what it is. It's business. And so I know exactly what I'm doing when
I'm going to, without evidence right now, and I have to admit that, call bullshit. Sponsors, unless you are huge like Logan Paul caliber, do not put this much work in for you. Or
Yes, they do if you have a long-term relationship. Maybe none of the sponsors you work with, Rich, but yes, human contact in the business world is an actual fucking thing. Believe it or not.
Or like 8th Street Podcast or Mr. Beast. They're just like, nah, we're out. They don't do it.
I'm making these jokes.
Yes, they do.
I know exactly.
They drop you like a log of shit, flush you, and move on to the next person that will make them money without a controversy.
What I'm risking, and
the thing that's even more fucked, I know I keep stopping, God, I'm bad, is that you can be a terrible person, but if you're profitable enough, they'll turn a blind eye. So the only
Can you name an example?
time corporations and advertisers have morality is when you could hurt their bottom line. If you're a horrible person, but will still make them a ton of money, they don't fucking care.
Who?
Isn't the world great?
Who are these people?
for me, it's worth it. So, so I'm gonna keep doing it. And so we had that understanding. And so whenever I made that joke, that was that last one, that was the one that was like, okay.
Yeah, she's just joking. Okay, I think Melody Mac is an evil cunt. I'm just joking. Calm down. What the fuck, you cuck?
So
you fucking cuck.
That really kind of flies in the face of people calling you a grifter. You know, like that.
Oh, Craig, I know you know better. Dude, I feel like he's doing an infomercial for the right-wing grifting simps. You're losing sponsors. You're sacrificing things. That's not what a grifter does. It's exactly what a grifter does, because they seem like the victim and then they profit off of it. Come on, Craig. I know you know this. I know I have to piss. I'm going to go do that. I'm sorry. Welcome to a Review Tech USA stream.
All right, so once he gets back, I want to pull something up, because this is where it gets interesting.
All right, I'm back.
Your anus, your shoulders. Try to relax your anus.
I don't even think it's going to last. What do you think about the rate limit on Twitter? Will it cut down on addiction usage? No. It's not going to last.
I know.
When you're literally losing sponsors over the idea of for what you say, right?
Exactly. So it's funny how they...
Oh, God, even them talking about it, they seem disingenuous. You know this is the exact route to the pot of gold, man. Give me a break. It's like almost laughable.
It's always, oh, if I don't agree with this person, then they're just grifting. It's only a grift. It's only about money. It's like, dude, I've been on the very...
Yes, dude, because he's a piece of Joe. He's a piece of... Craig played dumb with you and Jay saying he didn't know about Melanie. yet he easily found the clip of you. Well, I'm sure I think she sent it to him. But yeah, he did know more. He's like, oh, this makes Rich look bad, even though he apologized for it and held himself accountable about an hour later.
They're not saying you're homophobic, Rich. They're saying you're a fucking hypocrite. Oh my God. You're attacking someone for simply uttering a word with zero fucking context, while you have an example of yourself uttering that word with hateful context. That's what makes it hypocritical. They're not sitting here acting like you're the next fucking gay or anti-gay Hitler or some shit. It's pointing out the hypocrisy that you're casting stones in your fucking glass house.
Maybe even less than an hour later, like I always say. Nah, we don't need to show that. They're cultivating the audience that they want. It's that simple.
Oh, I'm very brand friendly side before. I did that for like a decade. I was working with companies and traveling the world.
I saw it with my own eyes. You were on your not in person, but you were trying so hard. You tried so hard to be over the top and funny on your channel. That's why I stopped watching you, because this is before any of this, because you were so fucking corny. Nothing worked for you. GameStop didn't work for you. YouTube.
She did it for a decade and it didn't work for her?
Didn't work for you. So you went here to the grift. Don't make it like you had like an Oscar in some crazy, insane career. Everything was faltering for you completely. So that's why you went to this, and it's working. Color me shocked.
Well, Rich, why are you talking about the same shit? You're just on the opposite side. Like, dude, he's literally on the opposite side of this shit. You talking about the shit that she's talking about is the same thing. So, Rich, if you're talking about the same topics that she is, by your definition, is it because you have a failed career and you have to pivot to these type of topics now? Just because you're approaching something from a left-leaning side and she's approaching it from the right-leaning side doesn't make one side grifting. Oh my God, dude. It's beyond ironic. He's literally doing the exact same shit. He's just on the opposite side of the spectrum, but it's okay for him to do it.
I've always thought Craig was fishy, especially back in the day when he ousted his best friend, Handsome Tom, from Screw Attack, despite him co-founding the site. I don't know the whole story about that. I cannot comment on it, and, I don't like going that route, so I won't.
World and hosting events and stuff. It was my thing, and it was fun, and it was a great time, and I enjoyed it, but basically my job was just to be that visual representation of whatever brand I was speaking for at the time. I couldn't. And
you were happy as a pig in shit, but you people got bored of you. You were happy as a pig in shit. You wanted more. It just didn't work out.
Be as much myself. I wasn't there to just be myself. I was there to represent the companies. And so after a while, doing that for a while, it's something
like, bro, do you know how easy it would be right now? Like, if a lot of you guys, because you're...
Oh no, you generation. He's just watching the same shit again.
Hope a smarter audience. But if I just went tomorrow and said, man, I'm so tired of this. I'm tired of the woke propaganda. I'm tired of them trying to groom our kids. If I made a video lying and pretending to be about that, money, 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 like... I would be like, yeah, Rich, you finally seen the light. Yeah, get woke, go.
Of course he goes to Planet Fitness.
Bro, I would fucking bank. And look, I love money, man, but that you're selling a lie. For what? I hope at least they
Handsome
believe
Tom
it.
stabbed back donated $3. Did you see Kick is view botting a lot of big streamers to make their numbers look better than they are? No way Destiny had over 200k people watching him play Diablo 4.
Yeah, I I hope they're not. I know they are. I hope they're not, though. Oh, look, I'm going to keep drinking, so when I have to piss again, everyone's going to tell me that I shouldn't have to piss. If it's proven, which it probably will be, it's not a good look. You were doing so much right, Kick. Stop fluffing up your numbers. It's very obvious.
At some point, I'm just like, I'm just ready to have fun. I'm ready to be my...
Target is losing billions. June will be war. What did they say about the transgender woman that worked with Mr. Beast? She had, is Chris a psyop?
Bloody GB donated $5. I used to wonder why no former Screw Attack members wanted to be associated with Craig and be part of the new show. Now I understand. Good on them for staying away from this clown show. Notice how a few of them even follow this parody account lol.
No, I didn't look that deep. Interesting. Craig, you say monetize the hate? I'm going to monetize the hate. I'm going to monetize your hate.
Give me monies!
Because I'm going to expose you for the hateful bastard that you are. Why? Because I'm a fucking dick. I don't care. Yeah, that is. Now that you say it, that's a good
donated
point.
$3. When New Vegas.
When do you want to play New Vegas, you said? Then what game I'm doing Tuesday is genital adjusting port. Someone sent me that cable that you were talking about. See, I already forgot the name of it, but I do want it. That's interesting, though. Yeah, why does no one talk about Craig anymore? He worked with so many people. Now, look, Pro Jared, I've heard from a lot of people, is a dick. We'll put him aside. I don't hear anyone else ever talking like, yeah, Craig was a great guy. Or anything, for that matter, about Craig. Which, they're smarter than me. See, if I have an issue with you, I will not be quiet about it if you're a public figure. Anyway. But a lot of other people are probably like, yeah, no, I want to stay the fuck away from him. You don't think he's going to get that, Joe? Now all he needs is a coffee brand or PC game sponsor. It's going to happen, dude. He's going to blow the fuck up because of this. He tried that. Dude, how many times has Craig tried to make a podcast in the past before? I'm not talking Screw Attack. Screw Attack was in itself successful.
Oh my god, bro.
He tried another one. Then he did one with his brother.
Like, it's just, this is sad, dude. It really is. This is like obsession.
Didn't work out. Here we are.
This is straight up obsession, bro.
Oh, yeah, Meta PC coming. Want to place bets? Give it 6 months.
Myself and ready to be goofy. At the time, I knew, like, when I started speaking out against certain things like vaccine mandates and all that kind of stuff.
This is all from Satan.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty fucking demonic, bro. Come on, Rich. Say that's not demonic.
Like,
defend it. Come on. Do it.
Ideology is satanic.
What the fuck is that, dude? Come on.
I'm all for people having opinions, but what is this? This is all a fucking dog whistle, dude.
No, that's a fucking demon, bro. That is a straight up fucking demon. What the fuck else is that supposed to be?
That's when I knew, like,
look,
all right,
he can't, like, this is the thing. It's a dog whistle. It's a dog whistle. It's like, that's the only word he defaults to, dude. That and...
You fucking cock!
Like, I just, bruh.
God will not... Yeah, this is a joke. God will not be mocked. The church is burning down.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking funny.
Then you wonder why I call you out, bro. What are you doing? But
The irony is fucking hilarious.
he just cares about the money, dude. Craig, you're a snake. Period. End of discussion.
Oh, you only care about the money, Craig. Yeah, no fucking shit, dude. Welcome to YouTube, the platform where people make content to make fucking money. Crazy. Holy shit, man. Let me take one from Rich's playbook.
Gaming.
You know, just to back myself up and make myself feel a little bit more secure. Yeah, people make content for money, Rich. Welcome to the club. You've been doing it for a decade.
About to lose.
Blab's crying about affiliation. Yeah, Blabs, why aren't you saying any? Why are you just always looking bored in the bottom? Go take a couple more pictures with Gina Carano. I should have known from that. I did know.
Oh my god, dude, she took a picture with a celebrity? Holy fuck. What a bigot. Oski Woski with the 2. What did I miss? An RTU is a disappointment, honestly. Not really too much, man. Yeah, this shit's just pathetic.
No, but I'm like, I was on the show. I had a good time with them. We followed each other, and like she had a pinned tweet with Gina Carano. I'm like, oh no, oh boy, here we go. No, we can't play the video, lol.
Bunch of relationships, bunch of peers, bunch of.
Why is a Nebula a dude?
That is a straight up dude, bro.
Of the galaxy. Oh no.
Potential.
Look at her fucking
sponsors, all this kind of stuff, but
why is April O'Neil ugly in Teenage Mutant Ninja? And people eat it up. Look at it. Look, who fucking cares? Who cares?
I got so tired of seeing that the gaming industry is.
It doesn't matter if you don't care. Don't fucking watch the content. Who gives a shit, man?
Pushing just the one.
Gwen Stacy is not a transformer across the
side.
Dude, she's way worse than the quartering.
The very left, the very, very woke politics.
Woman fired from Limit for being a conservative Christian. What did she say? Respects all personal.
Those are the only things that are.
What did she say?
For people to talk about, and so.
Why don't you pull up the video?
So, I was like, I want to just be that voice on the other side, and.
Yeah, is Dylan Mulvaney a psyop?
Yes.
Yet she said, I don't know, maybe she was being sarcastic, but she's not that bright. Where she said, I had to look up what a coup is when the thing was going on in Russia. So, okay. There's more, like, I didn't know what a weenus was before.
I'm sorry.
But if you're gonna be, like, putting out, like, is someone a psyop, you probably should know what a coup is. That's just saying.
I also am just tired of having to filter myself constantly. And so at the time when I started saying these things, it was like, okay, I'm not going to have sponsors and stuff anymore. I didn't know that my channels were going to grow. I thought.
Oh, you fucking absolutely did. You absolutely 110% did. People, I can't believe people fall for this shit. But then again, we live in a society where people go to a pastor or a televangelist and drink gasoline. Yeah, she does need some of your cookies, and then she needs to go to the beach.
I'm probably going to have to get out of gaming and all that stuff, but I'm just tired of all this. So,
that's the opposite of a grifter, by the way.
Yeah.
No, that is exactly what a grifter does.
Uh-oh.
They put themselves purposely in a corner to seem like a victim. Their audience is stupid enough to think that they're a victim. They use that victimhood to build up that base, and they profit off of it.
Listen to that again. This is where I think it's ironic.
No, that is exactly what a grifter does. They put themselves purposely in a corner to seem like a victim. Their audience is stupid enough to think that they're a victim. They use that victimhood to build up that base, and they profit off of it. Come on, guys.
Now, I want to bring your attention to a particular video. Where is it? is his video about YouTube when he got the warning on his channel? I found this earlier. Let me see. This is it. All right. Let's just play it back one more time.
They put themselves purposely in a corner to seem like a victim. Their audience is stupid enough to think that they're a victim. They use that victimhood to build up that base, and they profit off of it. Come on, guys.
Hello, everybody. I want to make this video while I'm very, very angry. So, I don't know what's going on at YouTube, but there's corruption going on there. And I don't have a problem saying it, and if it means my channel gets shut down for saying it, so be it. I'll go walk off into the sunset and live stream on Twitch. So I go to check my account today, and I see that I have a community guideline.
There's corruption,
strike
guys.
It tells me I could review the content here, and it is it's not showing right now, but it was the live stream video where I showed a highlight clip about Quantum TV. Now, it also just so happens that now I have a couple videos that also I didn't rate the ads properly, which initially I didn't think was a conspiracy, but tied together with this, yeah, something's up. YouTube doesn't want us talking about this situation, but too bad, I'm going to continue to talk about it. However, I am not uploading content on this channel until this is resolved. It may never be resolved. YouTube may not remove this community guideline strike, but YouTube, what's going on? Why are you siding with hatred here? You are siding with someone who is verified to be a bigot, who has put hateful things, wishing death, wishing the LGBTQ community is shot dead. That's the side that you're siding with. This is a repeat offender that has done this over and over again, Quantum TV. And during Pride Month, you are siding with the bigot. Why?
Again.
That a grifter.
Yeah.
No, that is exactly what a grifter does. They put themselves purposely in a corner to seem like a victim. Their audience is stupid enough to think that they're a victim. They use that victimhood to build up that base, and they profit off of it. Come on, guys.
Because someone there has an ego and doesn't want to admit they made a mistake, or maybe there's someone there that is a sympathizer. That's like incognito there, that sided with Quantum TV because they agree with this horrible takes. And maybe someone else figured that out, and now, you know, it makes a lot of people look really bad. But I don't know what's going on there, but something is definitely going on. And right now, the way it seems, YouTube is siding with hate. Hate against the LGBTQ community during Pride Month. And this is confirmed so long as Quantum TV is on there, who has called me a sexual predator and has called me a pedophile. Lies he has said about me, and his videos are still up unless he takes them down himself, and I get a community guideline strike. You're making real good choices here. I'll have my live stream channel below in the description. I'll be live streaming there. I'll also have my Twitch there where I'm partnered as well. You may want to follow me on there. I may not be on this website that much longer, and if that happens, I'll be streaming on Twitch. But I'm not keeping my mouth shut about this. Whatever the hell is going on at YouTube, it's eventually going to be figured out. This is ridiculous.
And I just want to play it one more time, guys. What did that sound like?
Does. They put themselves purposely in a corner to seem like a victim. Their audience is stupid enough to think that they're a victim. They use that victimhood to build up that base, and they profit off of it. Come on, guys.
And what did he do in that video where he painted himself to be the victim, put himself in a corner of, if YouTube doesn't fix this, I don't care. I'm not uploading on this channel anymore. So he puts himself into a corner, paints himself as the victim, and then directs people to his live streaming channel to make money from it, to build up that base. This is straight out of the fucking playbook, man. I'm telling you, this is like, he needs to drop this issue, bro. This is like a self-expose every single time he fucking talks about this shit. I mean, it's literally projection 101, bro. It's like, he literally wants people to believe that there is an entire conspiracy at YouTube HQ against his fucking channel because he made a fucking homophobic joke during Pride Month and got a warning on his channel. Dude, I got a fucking warning on my channel for misleading content because some fucking neckbeards reported my troll video about the best Witcher 3 sex scene because a bunch of horny fucking retards flagged the video because instead of getting to see Yennefer getting butt fucked, instead it was two rabbits in The Witcher 3 humping each other. Do I think there's some fucking YouTube conspiracy out there? No. It fucking happens, dude. Like, this is what I mean. It's... Oh my god, man. It's just... It's fucking wild. It's absolutely fucking wild to me, man. I don't know. Like... It's just... It's so hypocritical, man. He just needs to drop this topic.
Your audience may not know you're full of shit, but I know they
No, it got taken down, bro. I got a strike on it for misleading content. It got deleted.
You know better. The only one who may not know, well, no, she knows better too. She's grifting, but she's still fucking stupid though.
And so that's what happened. So it's hilarious when people call me a grifter. I'm like, well, it
Blabs is looking for another fucking job on her fucking laptop screen. Yo. Blabs is like, she always looks, at least when there's a guest on, she always looks checked out. Like, she looks less interested in the guest than I did when Tommy Tellerico was on, and that's saying something.
it did work out in the end that I get more followers and stuff because surprise, surprise, people.
Yes, because you're a far right wing when there is a huge base to lap up. There were a bunch of sexually frustrated men are like, oh, look, the queen is speaking. Oh, you want to see a church burn to the ground? Thank you, queen. Maybe one day you'll fart in my face, but probably not. But I'm a sim.
Again, I'm wondering if this is projection, man. Yeah, the centrist is speaking.
There's a ton of money with that base, and they know it.
People like authenticity, and maybe somebody just being so brand friendly is kind of fake, and that doesn't garner as much attention as...
Oh, I'm not brand friendly either. I'm not a hateful piece of shit, though.
Rich, your political views are brand friendly. Stop being fucking disingenuous. Your side of the political aisle is brand friendly. You can literally say whatever the fuck you want as long as it toes the party line. Stop. I know he's not that fucking stupid. Like, are we really gonna fucking pretend that there's not a huge fucking double standard when it comes to what is and what isn't acceptable? Yeah, right. Like, come on, bruh. Dude, this is...
behind the Bible. Stop making it like anyone who's
She's
left
not hiding behind the Bible. She's quoting the fucking Bible.
wing or left-ish is brand friendly. I ain't fucking brand. I get some sponsorships.
Rich, you will never be banned for expressing your political ideology. Stop the cope.
Well, I did. It's kind of tough when you don't upload that much. But stop it. It's not just a right-wing thing. It's not, oh, conservatives are under attack. Well, no, it's anyone who isn't, like, white bread is under attack because they don't want to associate with them. Unless you are famous enough, then they will associate with you because you'll still make them money.
just letting loose. And so it did work out in my favor, but definitely had no idea that that was going to be the case.
Well, I think people are looking for, like you said, authenticity, right?
Mm-hmm.
The idea.
Where the fuck is she authentic?
You literally claim that she's not even trying to hide it. She's out in the open with her hateful bigotry. That's called being authentic, dude. If she's not, quote, trying to hide it, then that's called authenticity. Just like, I don't know, man.
Where is she authentic, Craig? Tell me where the authenticity is.
The idea that we can say things on Rumble that we can't say on YouTube, because YouTube, the overlords, feel that that
as he's growing his channel on YouTube. Get off YouTube then. Leave. Bye. Go away. I'm so tired of people saying evil big tech, but you're on evil big tech and you're making money off of it. So which one?
Yeah. Use their weapons against them.
What is it? Leave it then. Goodbye. See you later. Pack up your bags and go wherever the fuck you're going to go. You don't really have to, but I'm so tired of them. Oh, we're being silenced and censored and whatever. But we're here and our channel's growing.
And has called me a pedophile, lies he has said about me, and his videos are still up unless he takes them down himself, and I get a community guideline strike. You're making real good choices here. I'll have my live stream channel below in the description. I'll be live streaming there. I'll also have my Twitch there where I'm partnered as well. You may want to follow me on there. I may not be on this website that much longer, and if that happens, I'll be streaming on Twitch. But I'm not keeping my mouth shut about this. Whatever the hell is going on at YouTube, it's eventually going to be figured out. This is ridiculous.
Oh. Oh. That sounds awfully familiar. Where have we heard before that a certain platform is attempting to silence a creator? I don't know. And there's the applause. Right on cue.
that doesn't toe the line.
Oh, someone sent me some of those streams. We'll have to dig into those. Dude, yeah, I do. No, I don't think Craig fully believes it. I think he just wants to. He's striking while the iron's hot. He's not a genuine person.
I love how Rich has like this glimpse into people's souls. He's not a genuine person. How do you know? I don't fucking know, bro. Oh, dude. Frank on TV with the 10. How is review tech still a thing? Does the majority of his audience just hate? No, he has like this left-wing audience. Ever since COVID, bro, and he started going on these massive fucking rampages about, Republicans and, masks and January 6th and like all this other shit. Like Alex Jones. Like he's gone on all these like political meltdowns. When he used to stream on his old channel, he's built up this streaming channel as like basically the lefties that want to hear somebody, tell them what they want to hear, kind of. You know what I mean? So he's built up this audience on his streaming channel that comes for like the political commentary type shit, if that makes sense. So... no, it's not hate watchers. It's people who actually agree with them. I mean, look at people like fucking Vosh, bro. They have audiences. Daryl Zone with a 2. Are you going to make a video on that? I'm debating on it, honestly. This is pretty fucking wild.
Heard that from many places.
That is something that you get like.
Oh, here we go. Here's a banger from Melanie. Autistic people.
Isn't that actually true, though?
people are groomed into this stuff like crazy. Pretty sure the data shows that like 90% of trans-identified people in general are autistic. They need other outlets that are actually healthy.
I think that's actually true though, right? Isn't there like a really high correlation between like being trans and having autism? Like, I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, I'm pretty sure that's like actually true. Like, that's not bullshit.
Up that statistic.
Just like there's a high correlation between autism and anime, as the BBC states.
What? Let's see here.
Yeah, here you go. Look. From NPR, transgender and non-binary people are up to 6 times more likely to have autism. And NPR is liberal as fuck, dude. There you go.
Yeah, it's not breaking. It's not 90%. Are you shocked? 90%.
That is straight up censorship. Straight up censorship, and people want to be able to hear.
The trans activist movement is some of the most evil I've ever seen. Hey, you know what's more evil? Having zero legislation made when we have a plague of fucking mass shootings in here that no other country comes close to us with.
Dude, I'm fucking done. Oh my god. It's just I don't know how to counter what you said, but what about this? Bro, this is sad. If you would immediately default to a fucking whataboutism right off the bat, you're done. It's like at least we don't get shot in maths, right? Quite sad, isn't it? Like, he literally pulled the UK argument out. Hey, Rich, I hate to break it to you, but the only president in modern history that's actually fucking done any sort of gun reform was fucking Trump. Oh, no. I'm sure that one's gonna sit fucking easy. What a fucking joke, man. Jesus Christ. These fucking political commentator wannabes are just, it's sad.
But it's transgender people that aren't safe for our kids. It's not the kids being slaughtered in schools. People being slaughtered at malls.
Hey, Rich. I mean, I'm not drawing a connection here, guys. All right? So don't draw connections where there aren't any, okay? I just want to make that very fucking clear, okay? So, just like there is a higher correlation between autism and trans people, there's also a very high correlation between autism and shooters.
That's not a problem.
Now, no connection, guys. I just want to make that clear. I'm not stating anything as a fact. I just like to present, a factual, scientifically proven statistic. As a data scientist myself, I do like to look at trends in data presented by experts like NPR.
Problem. You want to look up the data on that, Melanie? I could go toe-to-toe with you with that one all day. But they'll never. What did she say? I won't what was her quote from the Bible that she thought was so witty? I won't, feed a truffle to a swine or whatever. Just looking for medical stats. There's over this, yes, sexy Coco.
Yeah, no, but like for real, I'm not drawing a thing. It's more goes back to this point where it's like instead of actually treating people with like actual like mental issues, you enable them. Is kind of what I'm hinting at here. Is this enabling of like mental issues instead of actually like trying to fix them is what leads to fucking crazies. No matter what category they fall into, the fucking pedophiles, the fucking school shooters, whatever it is. It's this like acceptance of like, oh, it's okay to be fucked up in the head. You know? Live in your own reality.
Everybody's thinking.
You'll never hear them talk about that, though. I don't have a problem with gay people. I just celebrate when churches burn to the ground where they have pride events.
We need to find a vaccine that can cure autism. Get rid of GMOs, preservatives, and people need to have kids when they're not in their fucking late 30s. There you go.
That would mean you have a problem.
Everybody's thinking.
Yeah.
They just want to hear it and reinforce it.
Travis, CDC stats classified, man.
Yeah, it's not a coincidence, man. Like, literally, I truly believe like the autism thing falls like, I mean, think about it. The age like that people are having kids on average has been increasing dramatically over the past couple decades, or I guess past 50 years or so. Not a couple decades at this point. But like the age that most people are having kids continues to tick up. It's a scientific fucking fact that women like lose the majority of their eggs when they get into their 30s. Men's sperm count becomes much lower. Your testosterone levels drop through the fucking floor the older you get. Well, guess what happens when you have lower quality eggs and lower quality sperm? You have a lower quality child. On average. I mean, it's like, it's pretty fucking easy to understand. I don't know. I feel like that's not like crazy to fucking put two and two together, right? When you are literally dealing with genetically inferior material creating a child, there's more room for errors. Like, the older you are when you're having a child, the likelihood of complications goes through the fucking roof. Like, this is a proven fucking thing. Define sperm quality. The sperm count drops down. So the amount of sperm being produced by the male is lower, meaning that there's less sperm being pumped into the fucking pussy. So, statistically speaking, you know, the strongest sperm wins. Well, when less sperm is being produced, maybe those strongest sperms aren't the one being fucking produced. Do you get what I'm saying? So, yeah. Because the first sperm to reach the egg, basically, is the one that, you know, fertilizes the egg. So if all the fucking sperm that's being produced, because the sperm count is lower, is a bunch of loser sperm that should have had no right in actually making it to the fucking egg in the first place, because it has inferior genetic material, you know, that's just how it goes, man. You're passing on the loser genes, basically. It is, dude, it's like literally a battle royale of sperm. As funny as that fucking sounds, it is actually kind of true. Like, honestly. It's like a fucking sperm battle royale, bro. Yep, first sperm is the winner. My mom and dad had me in their 50s. That explains a lot.
Hey,
for Molly, do you plan on looking for other companies to sponsor you, like ones that won't get offended because of how woke you are? Maybe Patriots. Oh God, yeah, like the Griff twins.
Joel says, for Melanie, do you plan on looking for other companies?
Rifle Coffee. Shoot someone in the face while you have espresso.
Sponsor you, like ones that won't get offended because of how woke they are. Maybe Patriot Supply.
I mean, if they want to, sure, but I'm just saying.
I'm sure. I'll wait for it.
Yep.
Oh my God.
That means that everybody has at least one Vicroy in their portfolio coming into life. Coming.
Wait. Patriot, Meta PCs. They'll all be there.
And if any company wants to sponsor me, like if they have any iota of wanting to people please the woke mob, don't even waste my time. Like it would, you can't restrict me, you can't limit me. I'm unhinged right now, and that's just the way.
Well, no shit.
Gaming.
It seems like that marriage did something to you too, but I can't confirm that, so I will hold what I've heard at bay.
It's gonna be so. Sponsors or not, this is my life.
You hear that? Melanie Mack says she's unhinged.
Yes.
She's an unhinged
Look
lunatic.
out.
Craig is getting hard. He's like, yes, I could see the audience, the grifting audience building up right now. Money. I have to hate to admit, but Black Rifle Coffee is actually great coffee. I do enjoy their breeding. That also kind of get feel. You can get Philip Burnell as a man.
Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man.
Their branding, I think you mean. Now that my.
Oh.
They're gonna like clip them, be like, look, she's mentally unstable. She's saying she's unhinged.
No, they showed the whole thing. I still think that she's unhinged.
I love it. Jay says some people preach they're good. Others.
Yeah, someone brought up a good point. Why is no one from the old Screw Attack days chilling with Craig? He had a lot of people around him. Where'd they all go? May have to dig into that.
No, bro. Girls are funny. Get over it.
Just are. Yes, Jay, thank you.
That was
Griffin Gaming is a man? Who are you to label me?
incredible.
Check your privilege.
Ah, here we go. There's no double standard with Melanie Mack. Wait, hold on. Pause this. Oh, these are such juicy, luscious clips. My nipples are so hard. I don't know if they could get any harder. Yeah, someone brought that up in the chat, and that's a really good point. Like, why does no one from the old Screw Attack days, like, talk to Craig? That's weird.
Why do you fucking care? Do you talk to
Like,
your
I'm a
old
dick and there's still people-
Like, bro, Rich, do you still talk to your old coworkers from the fucking gym you worked at? Probably not.
that I'm cool with.
Some people just work together and move on. Not everyone has to be best buddies with their fucking employees.
Like, well, I don't see anybody. Where did they all go? I think I might be.
He's their old boss. Why would they, like, how many people here hang out with their boss when they get either fired or quit their job? How many of y'all hit up your boss and go, hey, you know, I used to work for you and everything, and you kind of fired me, but want to go play golf sometime? Want to go have dinner? Hey, yeah, I quit a couple months ago, but I really enjoyed working for you. Want to go see a movie? Like, what the... This is the disconnect with reality. I can't afford this is the disconnect, guys. Because Craig was their boss. He owned Screw Attack. Why would his old employees become friends with him? That just doesn't fucking happen, man. Pepper spray with the 2. Someone should take the soundboard away from Rich. That's right. Confiscate it.
Trans, but I'm horrified to tell anyone because of people like her. Yeah, she's a piece of shit.
Yeah, Rich used to work front desk at a gym.
I don't want to fear for my safety. Everyone, dude, and it's because of the dialogue that she puts out there, which is dog whistling. It's not just a fucking opinion, okay? When you post Sodom and Gomorrah, meteors coming out of this, what are you really doing? And then you have assholes like going into Targets, punching down like the pride shit. She's feeding into that. And then you have these assholes, oh, it's just jokes, it's okay. Fuck you. You're garbage, all of you.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Where was it? Wasn't like the Target shit like some wild stuff though? There was like literally like a logo on one of the shirts that said like Satan respects pronouns or like fuck, and it was like a fucking ram head with like flames around it and shit. Like they were literally selling like fucking satanic shit, man. In the kids section. Oh my god, man. They do know that Satanists sacrifice babies, right? That's part of their thing.
Go do a side mouth another tweet about me, Blabs. Please, by all fucking means. I almost skipped the video. I don't know why she's there. She's there to be... We have a female here, so we're okay.
Oh, we got the token gay, the token woman now. Or should I say...
Dare I say it, hateful cunt. But and I know what that is about. They think I'm stupid. It's like, oh, we're going to be the... Oh, we could be hateful bigots, but we'll also be civil and make Rich look like the ape. Duh.
Oh, fuck, dude. Why do I never put this on the soundboard? Fuck, man. That would have been perfect. Hold on. I always forget to put this on the fucking soundboard, man. You can already guess what it is, right? Alright. Here we go.
Well, that is about, they think I'm stupid. It's like, oh, we're going to be the... Oh, we could be hateful bigots, but we'll also be civil and make Rich look like the ape.
You have done that yourself.
I need to put that on the fucking soundboard, dude, because it's so fitting to so many situations. Like that one right there. Like...
Duh. But I get paid to be an ape. So I don't care.
So Kyle actually has a really good question, and I appreciate this. I appreciate you asking this, Kyle. Says, so I have a tough question. Craig, you said jokes are jokes, but when Phil made that dark joke about slavery, you and Adam punched down on him. No, to be clear, we weren't punching down at all. We were punching straight ahead.
No, I don't think punching down. I don't think he was punching down, but he was doing what he was supposed to be doing, like he's supposed to be doing right now. But because he wants her audience, he's not. He's just agreeing with her, so the audience will bleed over onto his account.
No, Phil literally requested for them to grill him, so it would be a end-all be-all to all the trolls and questions surrounding the controversies of him.
Why Susha 116 donated $3.
Good question,
The person
though,
who is
Kyle.
trans, maybe see if there are groups that are pro-LGBT.
But the thing is, you shouldn't have to fear for your life because of who, so long as you're not harming fucking children.
Who fears? Oh my god, bro. I hate this argument. Who the fuck is afraid for their fucking lives? That is such a fucking massive straw man, dude. Who the fuck is going around gunning down trans people in the streets? Fuck off.
Or hurting another human being.
If anything, it's the trans people like chanting, "We're here, we're queer, we're coming for your children." Like, it's the other way around. It's not the... what fucking reality do these people live in, bro?
Being. You shouldn't have to fear for your life for who the fuck you are. Why is that so hard? Why? Like, you don't want to support Pride Month, walk by the fucking display. Don't punch it. Why is that so fucking hard? Because these assholes make it like that. But don't say what would Blab say? Some cucumber-eating man said I associate with stuff because of someone who was on the show. No, you had like a metaphorical makeout session with Gina Carano. That kind of gave it away.
So because she's a fan of someone... dude, this is so fucking pathetic. So guilt by association, Rich. Got it. And what the fuck has Gina Carano even done that's so fucking horrible? I have never understood, like, that whole drama. I know Disney fired her, but literally you could fucking sneeze in the wrong direction at Disney and get fired.
Christ, man.
And that wasn't... the joke wasn't about slavery. It was about...
Hey, you generation, don't make that connection, bro. I wasn't trying to make that connection earlier either. But, yeah, that's definitely something to, you know, rack the old brain on. But don't make connections where there aren't any, man. That's dangerous. You don't want to do that.
Child trafficking.
And he denied it.
Yeah, right. That's the biggest thing. Is he's like, what?
No, it had the racism in there too, Craig. Let's call a spade about Phil. That was it's a joke in poor taste.
What's the joke? There's no joke there. I don't even understand what, you know, like he.
But the thing is, does Phil put up videos like what did she say in that thumbnail with the church brick? God will not be mocked. Where are those videos from Phil?
I don't think Phil is religious.
Find one for me. I've unfortunately found one where Phil was juggling around his penis.
I mean, there's a video where Phil is LARPing as Act-Off Pigler, but, you know, or Isaac Himmler.
Yeah. Boxers on, thank God.
He kind of played ignorant to it. So he says, but Melanie made a dark joke also. What's the difference? Look, people are going to get offended by jokes, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think.
But what was the joke? God will not be mocked. And she went on and says, like, hey, if you're like, we'll convert you from the gay in our Discord. Like, go watch the video. There's no joke. Phil made a racist joke. It was a bad one. There was zero humor in that video. You are trying to spin it as that because you want that hateful audience, which is very gullible.
Stop. Stop drawing a link between the trans and the school shooting. Stop. It has nothing to do with it. Please. They're the victims, dude. They are the ones in fear for their lives. Their voices are valid. Stand with Ukraine. Black Lives Matter. Silence is violence. My body, my choice. Dude, stop. He was the... Oh, sorry. She was the victim. Oski Woski with the 2. It's that time again. I'm going to Mexico tomorrow. Nice, bro. That'll be fun. Very cool.
And you want to be like, yeah, man, these people are just a bunch of woke pussies. Fucking, dude, garbage humans, man. I won't talk out of the side of my mouth. I'll just say it. You could try to be civil all you want to and try to seem like you're on the higher ground. You are below me by what you are cultivating here. I can say fuck cunt, fuck cunt, fuck cunt all I want to. I still have more class than you clowns do. I can get shirtless, smack cucumbers across my face, and shove a bird up my ass. And you are still shit on my shoe.
Oh my god.
Because I won't cultivate this shit for profit. I like money. It's why I'm here.
Oh, interesting.
But I have limits. Apparently you don't. Shit on my shoe, I said. No, I said shit on my shoe. Unrelated, but I bought Hogwarts Legacy last night for my PS4, and I'm so excited to play it. I even donated to a children's hospital with my order.
Punish.
Is it?
Misty donated $3. These people are washed up middle-aged losers. They can't make money on the 2000s YouTube program 4 type gaming stuff, so they default to the low-hanging anti-woke shit to make a quick buck.
Yeah.
Like, wow, congrats, you were popular 15 years ago. Make interesting content.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do on the main channel instead of like, yeah, dude, like we're not in our 20s. But this is an easy, like, he's taking the nostalgia he had for what he had, combining it with this grift to expand his audience. And if he gets in this audience, once you grab this audience, it's very dedicated. So why do you think he also wants to buy back? I'm actually smarter than I look.
I don't know about that.
Anyway.
I mean, yes, he literally is describing himself. Like, Rich used to be really big for gaming news. Does he still talk about gaming news on his streams? Every once in a while. But he's also added in this political grift of appealing to left-wing ideologies. It's the pot calling the kettle black, guys. It is the fucking pot calling the kettle black. It's just every little fucking attack he pushes at Craig or Melanie could apply to him in some capacity as well too. And that's why this is just so fucking stupid. This whole drama started because he called out Craig for not asking Melanie about her church video in an interview a month before she even made her church video. Keep that in mind, guys. Rich got upset that Craig did not ask her about something that happened a month later when he had her on the podcast. Unless he has a fucking time machine, that's an impossible fucking scenario. That is how this entire drama started. Rich was walking through the mall again and felt the need to talk shit about people on YouTube. He uploaded a Twitter video in the middle of the mall talking shit about Camelot and Stuttering Craig because they had Melanie Mac on their podcast like a month before she made her church video. In this video, he insinuated that they purposely went soft on her because they're trying to grift to an audience, and they should have pressed her on her hateful views she expressed in the church video. They had her on a month before that church video was uploaded. So even if, let's say, that the chain of events was reversed and they had her on after, they have zero fucking obligation to ask her about stuff they don't want to. It's not your fucking podcast. If you want to ask Melanie Mac something, why don't you invite her on your podcast or live stream? But that's how this entire drama started, and that's what makes this shit even fucking better, is this is completely one-sided. Craig, fucking all the side-scroller people made zero engagement towards Rich over this entire thing. Rich dragged them into this controversy. It's just like insane, bro. This is absolutely fucking insane. It just makes the whole scenario even better. Oski Woski with the 5, I'll make sure to do a proper shot this time for the chat, but with little to no internet there, it'll be a little hard, but I'll make sure to get it. Nice, man. I mean, I hope you have a good time, bro. Mexico is definitely a fun place to go, so hope you have a great trip, my guy. Big ups.
Gaming.
Rich is yelling at a screen. Yep.
So you get this audience that's very dedicated. You buy back Screw Attack. You get access to all that legacy content. You can monetize it because you have the dedicated base. They'll watch it, profit. Whereas,
why would he buy back something that he already sold? He already has the money. Fuck.
If he was just trying to be Stuttering Craig from Screw Attack back in it's still 2007, he tried that. It didn't work.
You know, the thing with DSP was he made a joke that
stupid.
Well, right. People like out of that entire interview, that's the one thing that I look back on him.
Craig deflected. Oh, I missed this. This is a really good one too. And enjoy Hogwarts Legacy. I actually think the port on the PS4 was actually done well. Craig deflected like Elden Ring if you're going to play on previous gen consoles. PS4, I believe, is where you want to play it. Craig deflected when you and Jay told him that this is her brand. He said he had no idea, yet she posted all over social. It's not, I know, it's not like she had like some secret life that really like it was like you had to go dig in the dark web to find it. It's right. It's what she makes money on. It's what she does. It's a click away. You just agree with it, but you don't want to say you agree with it, but you cultivate it and you're just like, yeah, it's just jokes. And you're building up that audience, dude. Come on.
I'm like, you know, that could have been handled differently, right? But I want to bring up, like, there's still jokes that are made that that don't necessarily, like, they don't fit today.
What's the difference? Oh, this is going to make me angry now.
The difference is, Rich, is DSP specifically asked them to grill him and ask him all the hard questions addressing all the controversy. Phil did not want a quote-unquote softball interview or a friendly chat. Phil wanted to get grilled so that he could point all the fucking trolls to one particular podcast and say, if you want an answer on this controversy, go look at this video. They are completely different scenarios. Like, just, dude, this is so fucking dumb. I've been chiefing with the 2. This has DSP level 1 podcast energy to it. Oh, absolutely, man. The groovy button is not working. I cannot find the video clip, so I may have to pull it again. Titanic Dick with the 2. Rich's hypocrisy makes me want to break something. Like, it's just incredible, man. It really is. Like, this is just sad. He needs to move on from this fucking topic.
What's the difference, Craig? What the fuck is the difference between this joke and the other one? What? You went in on him because you knew...
The difference is DSP denies making these type of jokes. DSP claims he doesn't make racially charged or edgy jokes anymore. And then they pointed to this example being like, well, actually, you know, people brought this to our attention that you do. And then he tried to play dumb, like, oh, there was nothing racist about that, even though he literally said, all right, boys, let's fire up the slave trade. We're selling her off for profits, to, like, the little black girl. That's the context, Rich. This is not the same scenario. This isn't the fucking gotcha you think it is.
knew it would build up an audience too, which is fine. I said these are good questions that should have been asked. But you're kissing her fucking ring because you want her audience. You're a fraud. And so is that other asshole.
And I want to play one for you really quick and just kind of get your reaction to this. Okay, so this is yeah. So you know where this is going, and I want to watch this so we all understand what's going on here.
Why don't you watch? Here's another. Why don't you watch the video that she said was jokes that about the church burning down? You'll watch this. Yeah,
Oh
Phil,
my
no matter
goodness.
what, Phil he's like a fucking boomerang.
The tard rage, bro.
Difference between you and Craigle is that you have a thing between your legs called a set of balls and a thing in your back called a spine.
Oh
I can't quite
god.
confirm yet if Craig does, but my research is turning up negative results.
Yeah, like, dude, everyone likes making that bag, don't get me wrong. You know, like, I absolutely love what the fuck I do, but yes, this pays my bills, too. But I couldn't...
You just couldn't imagine.
Like, once I realized, because I used to be more based, okay? There was even a time I watched, unironically, Alex Jones back in the early 2010s.
Maybe you should start again.
Fuck. Anyway. But then I like...
Oh, dude, if you guys want to watch a really fucking great Alex Jones video, I watched this recently. This shit was fucking hilarious, man. Hold on. I'll link it real quick if you guys want to watch it. This was pretty solid. Where is it? This shit was really solid, bro. I watched this when I was working out the other day. If you guys want like 3 hours of Alex, there you go. They get into some crazy shit.
I'm like, yeah, you guys, you know, you're about, you want freedom of speech, freedom of expression. I'm like, wait a second. I'm an idiot. Like, that was part of the reason why a lot of people thought I was based. Was I kind of thought that was like, yeah, okay, you really are about free speech.
$3.
But they
Look
weren't.
Here.
It's
Look,
a lie.
listen. Who I let in my friend.
You're not about free speech, Rich. You think words are hurtful, and they have power.
Freshly cleaned meat tunnel doesn't change how much money they make, or who they know and interact with.
Frank on TV with the 2. This has to be one of the biggest nothing dude, this is like the most self-inflicted retard drama I think I've seen in quite some time. This rivals the fucking Review Tech camera drama, which is one of the funniest fucking YouTube drama arcs in all of fucking YouTube history. Maybe we'll watch that tomorrow. But dude, the fucking, like, Rich has a history of doing this type of shit. Like, digging himself into the hole with drama. And I think if we go back and watch that, you all will see that, because it is one of the funniest chain of events in YouTube history. And it's the exact same thing, only the topic has changed.
For a Christian bunch, they sure have more interest in my pants than the people I like.
Yeah.
Dot for fuck's sake.
For fuck's sake, yeah. Sake. Sake is actually quite good, too. Yeah, dude, well, welcome to Phil. He bans so many people that he hurts his bottom line. You have to be a sub for 24 hours. I just let out a bassy fart and didn't even realize it. You have to be a sub for 24 hours. He bans people for... But he's Phil. Anyway, I could go on for Phil for 3 hours, as you guys know. I just don't have tolerance for these people any more than I do Ben Shapiro's of the world. These people are just playing moderates. Yes, like, they don't like Blab's passive-aggressive tweet towards me. Craig was like, Rich was saying really mean things. Oh, no. Was I, Craig? Was I saying mean things? Wonder why. Dude, you're being proved a hypocrite right here. Why are you showing this clip from DSP? But you did it. How much footage? Maybe I missed it. I'm not.
Dude, it's a different scenario.
Even asking to be rhetorically right now. Did he show any footage of Melanie's video where God will not be mocked? Did he show an iota? If he did, then I'm fine. Okay. I didn't see it. Yeah, he showed my clip. He showed, which that makes it even worse. You show my clip without the
So ass blasted.
apology that was the same day.
No one cares about your apology, Rich. It's the hypocrisy. You have fucking skeletons in your closet. You shouldn't be calling people out for shit when you've done worse.
But you showed none of the horrible video that Melanie made. And just like, guys, because it's audience manipulation.
Oh my God.
Because if he showed that to his audience, even the brain dead ones, all of them, but they would still be like, no, that doesn't really seem like a joke. But he didn't show it. So it's like, guys, it's just jokes. We got a gay guy up here. He thinks it's jokes. We're not going to show you the evidence of it, but it's jokes. DSP, we have evidence right here, right now. You are being racist. Because we
Yes, because DSP asked them to do that type of shit.
want to grift off the haters that hate you and get them to follow us.
Hey, buddy. Good boy. Good boy, Tyler. Yes, you're a good boy.
Like, if you're a fan of Craig because of his right-wing takes and you don't see the hypocrisy here, I don't know what to fucking tell you. I don't know what to say. This is irrefutable evidence. It's not even, like, subjective.
It's irrefutable evidence of what? DSP asking them to fucking grill him? And bring up all of his controversies? Versus a friendly conversation? Dude, this is fucking great. I'm like, this is just sad, bro. I don't know. The fuming is just literally too fucking strong right now.
I've seen that, Pit Lord. I've seen that. Because he wants that audience. It's where the money is. He's going to sell them fucking whatever brands he gets that are Merca brands. He's going to get them to be members or whatever or subscribers. He doesn't care about damage he causes. He cares about
the damage he causes. Holy oh, now he's harmful. He's dangerous. Rich, this is what's called a dog whistle. Just in case you're curious, because you love to throw out the term. Suggesting that someone is causing harm is dangerous. That's a dog whistle.
profiting as much as possible. Maybe he's behind on his mortgage or something.
What a fucking prick, dude. Jesus. Fuck, man.
All right, boys. Prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profit.
That would have put me on the detractor side, because it sounds like you were making a joke about selling that little girl to the slave trade.
Oh, gee. Put you on the detractor side, but if you know what, if you're gay and a church burns down and that dog whistles for you to be hurt, I'm fine. I used to work with Tim Pool. I'm fine with that.
How is it not that? Like, what did you mean?
Oh no, that's
Look how they're going in, man. It's what a difference.
That's what DSP asked them to do. Titanic Dick with the 2. I broke my controller after he said that. What a shame, man. I'm sorry.
Absolutely. That's the joke. But there's a difference between saying that's okay and it's funny or the ridiculousness of the situation. See, you just saw that clip completely out of context.
Yeah, he would suck on Donald Trump's spray tan dick, but all of a sudden he cares about slavery.
Oh my god. Dude, the TDS is kicking up now. That's right, Rich. Trump endorses slavery. Wow. Wow, dude. You fucking owned him. Yeah, that's right, guys. Donald Trump endorses slavery. You heard it here first. Review Tech USA found it out before anyone else. Crazy. I mean, maybe he's aiming for a job at CNN or some shit, because that's the type of shit you would expect to hear there.
Give me a fucking break.
That's correct. You don't.
I took 5 minutes to go through fucking Adam's timeline. It like literally that's all it took. Not even. I'm like, I know exactly what this guy is about.
I don't know what's going on in the game right there.
Like I don't
even a decade ago, 2
Right.
decades ago, 3 decades
Like,
ago.
and it's like I just want to hear your thoughts on that, because I think there's edgy content, then there's inappropriate content, and we've all been guilty of edgy content.
Maybe they're priming her to be a co-host. No. Here's why. Craig's too smart. She's too extreme. You have to wear a mask at least some of the time. You wouldn't have her as a guest, a permanent co-host anyway.
Content before, so.
I think it's dark humor. It's definitely
no.
Oh, Rich has a hate boner for Adam because Adam called his shit out immediately. When Rich made that video walking through the mall, like, Craig was still trying to be formal and nice and, not, jump to conclusions or anything. Adam just completely fucking tore into him right off the jump. Like, that's the thing. Is like with DSP, bro, Adam doesn't give a fuck. He's going to say what he wants to fucking say. And Rich can't handle that. Because when someone's smarter than you and calls you on your fucking bullshit, you have nothing to fucking say against them. Other than anger. And emotional fucking arguments. So, yeah.
Oh, just to replace blabs, just get a piece of wood. Just get a piece of wood that has eyes on it that looks to the computer screen and you're good to go.
Definitely skirting the risque, okay? Not to say that I've heard much worse, obviously, from other people, but that doesn't make it okay for me to do it. I know that. And there's things...
especially with what's following you around, your reputation, right?
What is Blob Ross's?
Midnight Mobile with the 2. I hate this clapping noise, which is bad. Dude, I hate that fucking applause
if the light truly went off in your head to say, like, I gotta change, don't you think it would be like, well, maybe
it's like
maybe
nails
I should
on
bite
a
my tongue on this one. I may be
chalkboard.
thinking it, but how about I bite my tongue on this?
Yes, I 100% agree with you. And it has to happen naturally over time. It's not something that can be a switch that's flipped because, again, I was someone who's done this for 15 years back in the day. That's what people...
It's just amazing. Like, do you realize how much of a snake this shows that they are? Oh, well, I'm a asshole too, so he wants to come at me, I'll go right back.
People came to watch. That's the content they wanted from me. That's what got me popular on YouTube. That kind of ridiculous, unacceptable, over-the-top, dark humor joke, okay? Today, it's not acceptable. I know that. But the thing is, those jokes still click in my head. I absolutely should have not done that joke. I will tell you that, right?
Phil holding himself more accountable than any of these fucks have held themselves for.
Yeah, Phil does not hold himself accountable, bro. Phil literally will say anything and everything to make himself, convince people to...
Give me monies!
That's all Phil gives a fuck about. Phil doesn't hold himself accountable for anything.
Someone gave me an idea. I gotta go back and talk to Screw Attack people. Why didn't none of them... I just noticed that now. I'm an idiot. You guys are better than me at figuring out this shit. Why do none of them talk to Craig? Why none?
Because he's their old boss. No one talks to their old boss.
I haven't seen a single one ever interact with this man when we were still cool. That is bizarre. But I know what he'll probably... Oh, that's because they're woke and I'm based and I don't put pronouns in my profile. or you're a fucking dick.
U Generation with the two didn't Rich go after them? Yeah, he made another video walking through the mall, ranting about YouTube drama. That's how this whole thing started.
Oh, I said a mean thing again.
He called out Craig for not grilling Melanie a month before the church video came out when he had her on the podcast, pretty much.
Damn it. Being a meanie. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Philip Burnell is a man.
Oh, he'll definitely go find a disgruntled employee to come and air all their fucking dirty laundry and complaints, and we're going to be expected to take it as fucking gospel.
Right now, 1,000,000%.
Because no one's ever had a bad work experience or felt slighted after getting fired.
You have to.
Yeah, it just can't be a coincidence. Look, I know there are people here.
Oh, there was one for the quartering in the mall, but there was another one for Craig and Camelot in the mall recently.
I don't have a shoddy
Another
reputation
one.
on the internet. I wonder why. But nobody talks to him. I don't see it anyway. Maybe they go for coffee every day and they have a panini together and they feed each other, the Screw Attack crew. I don't know. But I don't see it on Twitter, at least, and that's weird in the age of social media, where there is
Yeah, we
zero
watched it on
interaction.
stream.
So
it's on his
chances
Twitter.
are, I'll have to find out, and maybe I'm completely wrong, that there was some not so pleasant experiences for them to not associate with him anymore. At least it's what it seems like. But I will find out.
To be able to bite your tongue at sometimes, and you need to know better.
Yeah, Craig. Like, you shouldn't put up videos that pretty much wish death on an entire community. God will not be mocked. Humor. Phil makes a terrible joke about the slave trade. Adam's now a detractor.
No, he said he understands where the detractors are coming from and are on their side in this argument. Oh my god. The straw mans, bro.
Which is a horrible joke. I'm not defending Phil in the joke.
The joke really wasn't that bad.
I almost wonder if Phil, though, here is another thing you got to think of. I'm overthinking because of Marijuana USA. If Phil was a right-wing person, I wonder if they would have even been up his ass about this.
Yo, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say DSP behind the scenes is probably very fucking right wing. I get that vibe 100% personally.
You said it yourself, you did this, which was...
They wouldn't be, I guarantee you. Again, I don't live in an alternate reality, but...
Was flipped, and I understand that. I totally understand. I am very forgiving of mistakes, right? But when there's a pattern of these things that go back over the course of time, like, it's no longer a mistake. It's a continuation.
Humor in my head, and my brain is going a million miles a minute. Here's a joke, here's a joke, here's a joke, here's a joke, right?
But do you think that's observational humor, though? Like, that's, I don't like, it's...
What, do you have an 8-year-old making you coffee? That's probably...
I don't know. Like, I'm not one to, like, there are people who make, like, there are comedians who make...
Yeah, Julie, my older dogs who sadly passed away, they used to freak the fuck out with fireworks.
Jokes, and they're edgy and such like that. I guess, do you fancy yourself as a comedian? Like, because you're telling me...
You think Melanie Mack is, she should be on stand-up according to how you act with her.
You're telling us that people come to your streams to watch you,
fucking roasted.
Rage react to streams and
If Phil was, like, doing the grift like Melanie was, this would have never been brought up. What was the most profitable thing for them to do was to go in on Phil to get the detractors to follow him. But I'm noticing that even the Phil detractors are like, some of them anyway, are like, I mean, you were good with the Phil interview. You're getting a little weird now, though. Good.
Things like that. I don't necessarily, and I don't know. I'm asking. And I think this is probably a better question for your fans. Are they coming to watch for those edgy jokes, or are they coming to watch you rage? Because I don't know, man. It doesn't fit. You know, that's
I
a
agree
really.
with you. I agree. I actually agree with you today. I should not have made that joke. I know that.
But I do think it's important to
love it. Look at the contrast. Watch.
Ask people about those things. Like I'm going to ask Melanie Mack. Hey, Melanie Mack, you had a tweet recently that you got suspended for.
That Craig is now going to suspend. Now Craig is going to defend her and sound as sarcastic as fucking possible, because deep down he's one of the biggest dicks on the planet. He just hides it well.
Where you used language that is deemed unacceptable today.
And remember, guys, they're the hateful ones.
By the internet.
What the fuck? Why did you go in on him and her? You're trying to defend it. Craig.
Melanie, please tell us about that situation and why you're a bad person.
Okay.
Oh man, I love passive aggressive people. They're fun. I chew them up and spit them out for lunch.
Okay, so
Wait, that didn't make sense. That was as bad as like from Happy Gilmore.
Try to relax your anus.
You fucking... I eat pieces of shit for breakfast. What, you eat pieces of shit for breakfast? Go fuck yourself.
There goes the applause.
Is that
so
a good
basically
question?
it's a great question.
Thanks.
So basically,
Yeah, you got him. 100% you got him. Dude, they used your... Kyle, that was brilliant what you did. You cornered him. And he really... Even if he wriggled his way out of it at the time, these clips are irrefutable.
Irrefutable.
somebody made a tweet and they were talking about XQC, the streamer, and it said, well, I'm obviously not going to say the word on your streamer.
Yeah, because he said the word a while ago, and what did it garner him attention? So you thought, like, you know, well, no, you thought manufactured outrage, but, you know, I'm 12, so I'm just going to say the word a bunch of times. And this is definitely going to get me banned. It got you banned for, at most, 12 hours. It wasn't even a ban. It was, you got suspended on Twitter for 12 hours, and you came back and you had your manufactured outrage. You made a video.
Dude, that applause is like fucking nails on a chalkboard.
They're never going to suppress me. I'm always going to have my freedom. Everyone ate it up because, you know, my free speech. And here you are. Profit. May not come immediately, but you will profit.
I'm going to get you demonetized. So it said XQC went viral for saying the bundle of sticks word. And now he just signed a $100 million contract with Kick.
To watch Breaking Bad on Kick.
Cancel culture ain't real. That's what it said. So I saw it, instantly laughed, thought of a funny joke, quote tweeted it, and said,
yeah, yeah, if you were 11, that may be a funny joke. I'm not even going to give 12. 12 is too many.
It makes sense from a joke perspective, because it's like, you know, he went viral for saying it and then made $100 million, so she's gonna say it too, so she can get $100 million. That's the fucking joke. Or I guess 400 million, because, you know, she said it 4 times. But yeah, it's a fucking harmless joke. She didn't direct it at anyone. She didn't attack gay people with the fucking word. She literally just said it to go viral to get her $100 million. Oh my god, dude. What a fucking crazy fucking joke, dude. Like, it's just, the moral grandstanding is just fucking pathetic.
Mature.
bundle of sticks, bundle of sticks, bundle of sticks, bundle of sticks. So it would be like, oh, I'm
brilliant. It's not like every, junior high kid has not done this a billion times.
Going for that $400 million contract.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. They're going to... Yeah. Dude, all right, this is me definitely overthinking. I wonder if she thought, like, this edgy shit would get her, like, a contract with Kick or something.
Oh, my God. Holy shit, dude. I'm in disbelief. I really am, guys. This is sad. This is really fucking sad to watch. This is someone looking to be angry at literally anything and everything possible. Titanic Dick with the 2. RT watches way too much TV. He's brain dead. He definitely needs to turn off the fucking Young Turks, that's for sure.
Almost guaranteed not, but if there was that incentive in her brain, it wouldn't shock me either. Just like that fart coming out of my ass didn't shock me.
But you see, watch, right when he pushes the button, watch his face, guys. Like I'm telling you, the applause button is a nervous tick.
Either. Just like that fart coming out of my ass didn't shock me.
Look, he's leaning back, he's thinking, then he's reading the chat to gauge the response. See? It's a nervous tick, I'm telling you. It's like a reaction. Whenever he says something he's not sure about, he has to press the applause because it's like, a positive feedback loop kind of thing.
Exactly.
It was doing some numbers. People were
She'd sign up with them for 50,000 like that.
thinking it was hilarious.
Who? They don't even... Craig has a fake smile on right now, dude. Who there is...
He's faking it.
You don't think it's hilarious.
I know what I think is hilarious right now. Holy shit, dude.
You don't. Yes, I'm gonna speak for you.
Bruh. This is gold.
Multiple gay people.
The gay people, I called them that word and they were like, thank you so much for being a...
She didn't call them that word, you fucking... Oh my god, bro, you disingenuous cunt. Or should I say...
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
Oh my fucking god, bro. You called someone that word. She didn't call anyone that word.
Condescending cunt. Thank you. God, I'm just, then this gay guy came up to me and he's a gay friend and he just gave me the biggest hug. Thank you. Thank you for calling me a bundle of sticks. It was the funniest joke ever. I never heard a 12-year-old say that before.
Checking that chat. I'm telling you guys, watch the body language. It speaks for itself. He's making sure people agree with him.
Holy shit. We live in clown world.
I'm telling you, this is like psychology 101. You can pick up on this shit very fucking easily. And once you can read people's body language and habits like this, you can really get a feel for what they're actually thinking.
Dude.
People in the comments just laughing. And
It's
then,
the subtle things you gotta look
they're
for.
Just like, you said a word 4 times in a row. No, dude, no wonder why your husband left you. Jesus Christ. Imagine having if she thinks that's funny in her late 30s, kill me.
Your people like...
Why is he so fucking mad?
A certain bald man was offended by it.
I wasn't offended by it.
Bullshit, dude. You went on a fucking complete and total meltdown calling him a token gay. Oh my god.
It's the background of you that makes when you do things like that dangerous. I just watched Tourette's guy's video. They say that word.
Wait, what did you say?
That makes when you do things like that dangerous.
Oh, she's dangerous, guys. She's dangerous. Dude, Melanie Mac definitely strikes me as the type of person who's dangerous. You know, if she's coming after you guys, you better watch out. All 95 pounds, a pure killing machine. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This is so stupid.
I just watched Tourette's guy's video. They say that word.
See, calling things dangerous and harmful, that's a dog whistle, Rich. That's a dog whistle, because you're implying that that type of content shouldn't really be a thing. Uncle Grandpa with the 2. Sup, Griffin just got here, and Rich still... Oh, he's very mad, bro. We've been watching like an hour of this stream, and he's still going.
Word in there. People may think I'm hypocritical for enjoying that video. Fine. But is Tourette's guy in his spare time, Danny, making videos saying, God will not be mocked, and putting up pictures of the fucking Crusades on his Twitter?
Oh no, dude, not the Crusades.
Short answer and the...
Hold on. Oh, wait, let me...
The full answer is fucking no.
Not Craig.
You gotta talk about it, dude. Gotta talk about it.
Uh-oh, I put up a picture of the Crusades on my stream, guys.
You're just, let's be civil and let them talk, because then it just takes over. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a fucking activist, I'm not. But a lot of people, especially in the gaming shit, which has probably been a detriment to my channel, don't want to go near this shit at all.
Donated $3. IDKY, no one or yourself has brought it up, but you literally told Craig about the clip they used against you, and you told him about the apology. It's not a secret, he even agreed with you that you've tried to make up for it, and now he uses it against you.
No.
I forgot about that.
Look at him. He thinks he's got him. No, he's not using it against you, Rich. He's using it to show what a fucking hypocrite you are. Look at him.
Do you need any more that he's a piece of shit?
Yeah, I need a lot more, as I haven't heard anything.
You gotta set... Dude, that's unbelievable. I forgot about that. You're right. If that doesn't tell you everything you need to know, I don't know. If you still think I'm a cock after this and that he's just a free speech warrior, how many more receipts do you need? You just don't care.
David
You don't
Bruce
like...
donated $3. Hey Rich, I just tagged you and Jay on Twitter with a stuttering Craig image I just made. My Twitter handle is Darth McButtfart.
Darth McButtfart. That happened where I told, like, look, Craig, I said the word before, and I told him that I made an apology video and held myself accountable. He knew that and still put it on there.
Yeah, so what? You still fucking said it, dude. You're willing to crucify someone for simply uttering the word. You uttered the fucking word. What is the old saying from Rich's favorite book? He who is free with... Or what is it? He who is free from sin should cast the first stone. Isn't that the saying? Something like that? That's the point. They're not saying you're homophobic. They're not saying you're a bigot. They're not saying you're a fucking hateful piece of shit. They're saying you're a massive fucking hypocrite for going after someone who did less than you. That is the point. They don't care you said the word. They're pointing out the hypocrisy.
Man, oh man, Craig. Most people wouldn't be able to handle a modern warfare. No. they were extremely bad and everyone was constantly offensive. Yeah. I was in those lobbies.
But is that context okay for you, Rich?
That's the thing. Like, I could watch a Tourette's guy video. It's the context of the person behind. I'm not saying that the words should be said, okay? I'm not.
Who cares?
But there's a difference between Tourette's guy. If you don't know what the fuck difference is.
You don't get to be the police officer that gets to determine who can and can say what. Fuck off. You don't get to make that choice, my guy. Either anyone can say it or no one can say it. You don't get to pick and choose when it fits your fucking preferences. Boo fucking who.
I don't know what to tell you. And if you still think that this clown up here, or any of them, have credibility after what I was just reminded of, dude, it's almost, I gotta dig for that so I can make a video on it.
Right.
And that's what's funny is the difference is in my context, I use it as a joke, not directed at anybody. And I get locked out for it. He actually was directing it at somebody.
Yep. Oh, here we go. I want to hear the defense of this. I apologize, though.
Call someone a cunt. It's not a condescending remark to an entire community that's dangerous.
No, she's talking about you dropping the bundle of sticks.
You are a cunt. You, just you, not all women, you are a cunt. You are a see you next Tuesday cunt. Because you want to oppress an entire community because of your book.
Oh my god. How is she oppressing them? When has Melanie Mack said that gay people shouldn't exist? Gay people can't love who they want to love. She's pointing out the fact that in Christianity, it's considered a sin. Congratulations. Like, yeah, it is. Like, just like every other religion. Like, it's just, this is so fucking dumb, bro. I have yet to see one thing where, like, Melanie Mack's like, oh, gay people shouldn't be allowed to exist. Remove them from the earth. That shit doesn't fucking exist.
But again, look, I don't want no victims. I get suspended, but he doesn't. I thought you want freedom of speech. I have the freedom of speech to call you a cunt. Because you absolutely are one. You're a garbage human being.
Oh my god.
But I thought you're all about, but yeah, so you'll he didn't get suspended and I did. That's because they're trying to suppress what's the truth. Gay people.
Wait. Does this sound familiar? Does that sound familiar to anyone?
Tied together with this, yeah, something's up. YouTube doesn't want us talking about this situation, but too bad, I'm going to continue to talk about it. However, I am not uploading content on this channel until this is resolved. It may never be resolved. YouTube may not remove this community guideline strike, but YouTube, what's going on? Why are you siding with hatred here? You are siding with someone who is verified to be a bigot, who has put hateful things, wishing death, wishing the LGBTQ community is shot dead. That's the side that you're siding with. This is a repeat offender that has done this over and over again, Quantum TV. And during Pride Month, you are siding with the bigot. Why? Because someone there has an ego and doesn't want to admit they made a mistake? Or maybe there's someone there that is a sympathizer, that's like incognito there, that sided with Quantum TV because they agree with this horrible takes. And maybe someone else figured that out, and now, you know, it makes a lot of people look really bad. But I don't know what's going on there, but something is definitely going on. And right now, the way it seems, YouTube is siding with hate. Hate against the LGBTQ community during Pride Month. And this is confirmed so long as Quantum TV is on there, who has called me a sexual predator and has called me a pedophile. Lies he has said about me, and his videos are still up unless he takes them down himself, and I get a community guideline strike. You're making real good choices here. I'll have my live stream channel below in the description.
But doesn't it sound familiar?
People, because you absolutely are one. You're a garbage human being. But I thought you're all about. But yeah, so you'll. What I didn't. He didn't get suspended, and I did. That's because they're trying to suppress. What's the truth?
That's literally. It's just, bro. It writes itself. I'm sorry. Like, everywhere you look, all of this shit applies to him.
Gay people make you nervous?
Yeah, so, and I think that's one of the things with Maul.
No, yeah, and he even when he says the, as I'll call it, like the bundle of sticks word, he like gets, they like make it that it ties into him getting roasted for it.
All different.
Yeah, and that's one of the things with myself is I love making jokes, love making edgy jokes, love offending people, all that. But
But all it is, it's not even clever shit. You're just saying words that you know will rile people up, that you know will get you in trouble so you can come back and cry to reinforce your audience and build it. How do people not see this?
And has called me a pedophile. Lies he has said about me, and his videos are still up unless he takes them down himself, and I get a community guideline strike. You're making real good choices here. I'll have my live stream channel below in the description. I'll be live streaming there. I'll also have my Twitch there where I'm partnered as well. You may want to follow me on there. I may not be on this website that much longer, and if that happens, I'll be streaming on Twitch. But I'm not keeping my mouth shut about this. Whatever the hell is going on at YouTube, it's eventually going to be figured out.
But I have to keep her. I know I'm saying the joke and overusing. It's not even a joke. We are the same species that a televangelist could tell people to sip gasoline and they will. They just want to believe in something, and it's weird.
But one policy I have with myself is I don't like to come for people directly. And so
you could always seem like you have the upper hand. Yeah, there's others that. Why do you think that many quality people won't have an interview with me? Do you think that any of these motherfuckers will ever come a mile near me now? Come on. As soon as I asked a mildly tough question, the Zoom call will be hung up.
So when I make these kinds of jokes, it's very broad. It's very, hey, let's laugh at this. It's just words, you know. But
yeah, it's just words.
But at any point, if you look at my joke,
there was another interesting. There's a gap with Craig. Remember, he did his show. This is before he went into the right-wing Griff thing. It flopped, and then he got some job. Like he's like, I can't talk about it. Whatever. I'm like, all right, I don't really care. It's none of my business. And then all of a sudden he's back with, oh, I'm bringing back side scrollers. Rich, you want to be a co-host? Could you imagine?
That'd be entertaining.
Could you imagine me on this show?
Shit would be entertaining, man.
No.
I'd tune in.
you'll find that it's never malicious intention. It's never directed at somebody specifically.
No, it's just directed at an entire group of people that I think they are going to burn in hell, that I dog whistle by saying God will not be mocked. What do you think that does? That as a person who says you should be able to have your opinions and you should not be responsible for your audience, what you're doing is different. It's dog whistling, and it works.
She's not dog whistling. Unless you honestly believe that she is speaking to God in code, how the fuck is she dog whistling? I don't think you can fucking dog whistle God, my guy. Frank on TV with the 2, he's the epitome of first world problem. This is like just... This entire drama is like of his own design too, which makes it even fucking better.
It's just for fun, and I want the internet to be fun again. Like,
God will not be mocked. What was fun about that? The whole
it used to be, where it was just a lot more carefree. You can make these
Dude, saying God will not be mocked in that context is literally the equivalent of
get fucking wrecked.
like, that's literally it.
jokes, and people will laugh at it or not laugh at it or move on with their.
Yeah, we also used to have separate water fountains for black people. Should we go back to that too? There was a time where...
Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ, man. What a disingenuous ass. What a fucking ass, bro. What a fucking dipshit, man. Frank on TV with the two, just imagine having your whole day ruined by words. I know, man. It just made me feel really bad. Oh my, dude, this is fucking incredible.
We had separate water fountains for black people, and black people had to sit on a certain part of the bus. You know, the good old days.
Yeah, because that's surely referenced in the Bible.
She really said, oh, there's other ones where, wait. So, dude, I'll stop with it. What is wrong with my argument, Wrestling Fanboy? You are welcome. I will give you a Zoom link to come on. It takes seconds to send a Zoom link and we can discuss it.
Day, but at the end of the day, just not make such a huge deal over things.
How am I a straw man?
That was the definition of a straw man. You're literally trying to suggest she wants fucking segregation. Fuck off, dude.
Things and not take things so serious.
You mean
not take things so serious?
You mean jokes like this?
Very pro LGBTQ and always have been.
I don't know, man. You are such a fucking loser faggot.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, that joke we already
I fucking love that video, man. That shit's great. This is wonderful, bro.
LGBTQ and always have been.
I don't know, man, but you are such a fucking loser faggot.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, that joke we already discussed, Craig. You fucking piece of shit. Oh, me using those mean words again. Now that I didn't remember.
Dude, if Rich had a set of balls, he would have just called him that right on the spot right there. He would have called him a fucking loser. You know. I would have gone for the fucking YOLO moment right there, you know? Get the fucking alley-oop on him. I would have had a lot of respect for Rich if he would have just dropped the fucking bundle of sticks word in that moment. That shit would have been great.
Now that I remember that, it's over, dude. There's nothing. You are garbage. You can't come back with anything else. No one gives a fuck about the nostalgia that you bring. And people also know that you're shit. So you went to this. I told you about this before this. And you're using it as a got you moment. You are no better.
They're not. They're using it as a joke.
Than like Jeremy. You're no better than Quantum. You are on the set. You're like a slight step above him. You're a piece of fucking shit. And I'm going to find out more about you too. It's very strange, like someone said, that no one will associate with you anymore. There has to be a reason. Fuck you. Fucking piece of garbage.
Yeah, like that.
Like that one.
Oh, and that's what he said. What his response to me was that I'm very pro LGBTQ and always have been. Well, you are when it's convenient to you.
When it's convenient. Look, they're all just agreeing with it like that never happened. How can you trust people like this that just weaponize shit? How can you trust people like this? They're not giving you the full story.
Says the guy who literally tried to weaponize the fact that they had her on a podcast 1 month before she said something you disagreed with. Okay, Rich. Like, he literally tried to weaponize the fact that they simply had her on a podcast 1 month before she said something that Rich didn't agree with. Let that shit be constantly reminded of. Like, this entire thing is instigated by him trying to weaponize something in the first place. Vesnia with the 2, what's going on in France? I have no fucking idea. I'm following it. Something about riots.
The dangerous thing about grifters, this is so fucking true, and it's an excellent way you worded it. I hope she doesn't open her joke at... Yeah, could you... Hey, guys. So, I wish I could use the word to make the point right now.
You can.
In Twitter, even though I'm not... Rich, why do you know things about Melanie Mack? Are you following her? Are you People say I'm stalking her. I'm not following her in any account. But Twitter loves sending me Melanie Mack notifications like I have a bell on for her.
Yeah, because you probably stalk her fucking account, bro. So you've probably been on her account scrolling through all of her fucking tweets so frequently that Twitter now knows to recommend her tweets to you.
And Craig is a smart guy. You don't think he has him here by design? Come on. No, we're not watching this again. There's other shit here too. This was actually an edit that showed other stuff in here. And they brought up something that I forgot about.
Dr. Sex E Coco donated $3.
I already talked
Rich,
to Craig about
if
this
I
whole
call you a
thing.
straw man and tell you that you have a small penis and I disagree with your take, will you send me a Zoom link too? Is that what I gotta do to get on your show? Because if that's the case, you have a small penis.
No. It's, dude, it's just like left-wing UK talk show host. If people have grievances, I would like, if you want to air them out, that's fine. But talk to me. Don't just have your podium in the comment section. Or I have technically a podium right now. Let's keep it real. Let's have a conversation. Like the conversation I'm going to have right now about the coffee kicking in and I have to shit. Perfect song for it.
Relax your anus. Your anus. Your shoulders.
Because I went back into your content and I did that on purpose. I told you I was going to do that. And I noticed something. Every time that you say you're pro gay people or LGBTQ, you use it to attack somebody right after that. Isn't that weird? You don't just, support gay people. You support them and then attack somebody.
This is unbelievable. When do I support an attack?
Quantum TV.
And now that I knew what he now I know what he knew. These fucking people, man.
So almost like we're
Dude, he literally virtue signals in this fucking video, man.
This is ridiculous. Mistake, or maybe there's someone there that is a sympathizer. That's like incognito there. That sided with Quantum TV because they agree with this horrible takes. And maybe someone else figured that out, and now it makes a lot of the LGBTQ community here. You are siding with someone who is verified to be a bigot, who has put hateful things, wishing death, wishing the LGBTQ community is shot dead. That's the side that you're siding with. This is a repeat offender that has done this over and over again, Quantum TV. And during Pride Month, you are siding with the bigot. Why? Because someone there has an ego and doesn't want to admit they made a mistake? Or maybe there's someone there that is a sympathizer. That's like incognito there. That sided with Quantum TV because they agree with this horrible takes. And maybe someone else figured that out, and now it makes a lot of people look really bad. but I don't know what's going on there, but something is definitely going on. And right now, the way it seems, YouTube is siding with hate. Hate against the LGBTQ community during Pride Month. And this is confirmed so long as Quantum TV is on there, who has called me a sexual predator.
But see, it is true.
This hammer for you.
Exactly. Also, he called me the C word. The see you next.
I love how, though, they play the victim when they're the ones saying that we should have freedom of speech, but when they don't like what you say about them, the freedom of speech is not okay. That is essentially what she's... Not really, it is what she's saying right now.
Lay down.
I can say horrible things. They're just jokes. But when I say it, dude...
I'm not siding with Quantum TV. I'm just, simply pointing out what was stated by Travis. It's true. It's a classic virtue signal technique. Loop in your support for a community and then point out how somebody else goes against them.
This is saying so much right now.
That's a classic virtue signal.
And it's like, well...
You mean the word cunt. Dare I say it, hateful cunt. But dude, it's all about, they could play the victim all they want, but when you go after them, it's my freedom of speech, my freedom of speech. You can't have it both ways. The people that you disagree with have to have that freedom to call you out too. You can't.
Then why are you so upset over what she said?
Just pontificate in terrible things on top of it and have no one be like, yeah, that's really hateful what you're doing. Stop. You're a cunt. Oh, my freedom of... Even though he's calling me terrible things, you should be banned. But if you get banned, they're trying to silence me.
By your own definition and by your own standards, wouldn't that be misogynistic? So
when has she called for him to get banned?
It's just the double standards are unreal. And also the way I see it is if guys can say that word and they can say the B word, all that, then why aren't we allowed to say that the bundle of sticks word? It's all in good fun.
Yeah, it's all...
Oh, look at him.
All in good fun. Do me a favor. Go to a black neighborhood and say the N-word. It's all in good fun, right?
Bro, this is fucking gold.
Go to where I used to live in Poughkeepsie many, many years ago. Go use that word. It's all in good fun. Go ahead. Go.
Yeah, directing a word at someone versus just saying it. 100% Rich.
Use it.
You talking about calling like a woman a bitch?
Yeah.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Fair is fair.
God, you could just tell she's insane.
Well, and especially if you're not.
Yeah, it's just jokes. All right. Go to Poughkeepsie. I'll bring you to Cherry Street in Poughkeepsie. Go use the N-word there. Go ahead. Just jokes. You won't leave with like 25 holes in you. I promise. Bitch will walk away looking like Swiss cheese she did that. Yeah, they're just words. Fuck you. I don't even know what the K word is, bro. I'm not sure.
Attacking somebody
Exactly,
specific
but
with
it's just goofy fun.
Yeah. Come on. Go to Poughkeepsie. Go to Cherry Street. Go ahead. Go have some goofy fun there with that one. Let's see how that goes. It's just a little goofy. Oh, look, oh, you have a pistol aimed at my forehead right now. It's just goofy fun. I'm just, it's just words. I just hugged a black person yesterday.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but dude, that shouldn't be used either, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially with what the Jews been through. Come on. reps.
Rich, I thought you denounced them. I thought you denounced them and despised them. You despise organized religion. Why are you worried? Don't you think they get what they deserve? I mean, you despise organized religion, bro. Hate to break it to you, but Jewish people are an organized religion.
Don't see this as hypocrisy because they want to tell people what the morally correct. Well, yeah, to them, freedom is living by their standards, which a lot of times they don't even live by. That's the best part. I could name, and I'm not even talking about these clowns. I could name you plenty of people that I grew up with and their families that everything's hidden behind religion. They're in the right because they go to church. Okay. Yeah, so it's all in good fun. It's all in good fun.
And I'm gonna, you're gonna see the community notes.
All right.
What is the? Suddenly we all love Satin Rose.
Maybe I should. Does he continue on with this? Yes, he does. Not for much longer, I don't think. What's the timestamp on that? 3:48.
Sand didn't even have the label. Out of the audiences of these guys. Yeah, but people change.
Hell no!
All right. So, I think I'm going to end it here for tonight. Maybe we'll continue this tomorrow if you guys want. But, bro, this is crazy, dude. This is fucking hilarious. I don't know, man. I love this type of shit. We watched like an hour and 30 minutes of this shit, dude. It's like a fucking never ending, just like diamond deposit in Minecraft, bro. It just keeps going. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off for tonight. Hopefully y'all have a great Monday or whatever's left of it, depending on where you live. But have a good one, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming out, and I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, everybody.